Damn it, Stella says, did you know that Megu's old model is biodegradable? Because it's not. It will just be taken out behind the shed, but we tell the kids otherwise. 3.
Stop spreading misinformation. I'm gonna eat her. Ugh. Hi everyone. Long time no see. How long has it been since my last stream with this model? It's been a hot minute because like I haven't been wanting to use it. How we doing? How we doing, everybody? I feel, Gary, I feel really I feel really bad for not being in the piss room now. I put the old screen on for like, you know, like full nostalgia, you know, for those who knew. Now I feel bad that we're not in the piss room. Wait, is TTS not working? Wait, why? Why did that not work? Because like I heard Stella's. I heard, no, because TTS was working. I heard Stella's message. Huh? Oh, wait. It might not be on this stream. Remember last time, chat? Remember last stream where I was like, if I do another stream between now and debut, it's going to be on like a very bare minimum stream, like scene. Yeah. Yeah, I think TTS is on the start screen, but maybe not this one. I might be able to add it quick. Wait, is TTS a browser source? I don't even know what TTS is. Let's have a look. I do like TTS. We can add TTS here. I wanna hear Mr. Lion's message as it is intended. Hang on. It's working?
Megu_Moo says
there we
one
go.
last hello Megu of the egg to the old model.
Hello!
You served us and especially Megu well. May you rest well, old buddy. Now let's check out
don't,
the
you're
list.
gonna make me cry!
Daily meds taken,
Yeah, no,
Brush them
actually, no. I
old-fashioned
brushed my teeth.
Yes?
I brushed my teeth.
If
I haven't
not,
taken my
I
meds.
will
I'll do that in a
forgive
sec.
you for once, as your debut is right in front of the door. Now let's have the best goodbye stream. Love you lots, Megu.
Yeah, hi. This is the last stream with the new model. I don't know how, is it Ivorini? I don't know how to say your name, but welcome on in. How you doing? Don't get used to this look. This model dies after the stream. I'm debuting a new model tomorrow at 7 p.m. BST. And I just thought it would be a fun little thing to just do a little send off stream for her. I thought we could like reminisce about like the times we've had this model for. I thought we could like have a little reminisce, have a little bit of nostalgia, and give her a good little send off, because after today she will not be used anymore, because this model has served me well enough, but the new model is so much better. There is going to be no place in the world for this model. There's going to be no place in the world for this model once I debut the new one. I will be eating this model. I will consume her. She will still be part of me forever. But you guys will not see her anymore. You guys won't be able to see her anymore. She'll be gone to you guys, but she'll still be with us, okay? She'll still be with us. I'm going to consume her, and she will be with me forever. I have a separate stomach for old versions of me that doesn't ever get fully processed. They just kind of stay in there. Close enough. Just say it without the J letter. Also, Ivor will be fine. Okay, I'll say Ivor. Is it Ivor? Am I pronouncing that right? I'm sorry if I'm not.
Damn it, Stella says fill a small pot with water and bring to a boil. While the water is boiling, you can chop the ingredients. Dice the onion.
No,
mince
no
the
onion.
garlic. Debone the Megu thigh and cut into 1/2 inch pieces.
No onion.
Thighs are used because they stay moist and don't dry out easily. Put frozen peas
true.
in a
Thighs are
strainer
good.
and pour boiling water over the peas, slowly
No, I don't
making
like
sure
peas
all the
either.
peas get a good bath. Now
I
in a
refuse. I
medium-sized
refuse to be
skillet, add
prepared
1
in this way.
tablespoon of oil and turn
I
the heat
refuse.
to medium. Any oil can be used.
I would accept the garlic, but not the peas and onions. You get the fuck out of here with that. You get the fuck out of here with that. No peas and onions for my final supper. Thank you very much. How are we all doing anyway today? Happy Friday, everybody. I don't think because I've like changed where my phone is now, and like this model is not. This model is not properly calibrated for this position. And I don't really want to bother because, like, she dies tonight. So if she's, like, looking off in weird directions, she looks really sleepy. Her eyes are, like... maybe it's just, I am quite tired. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's not the model. Maybe it's me. Maybe I am just sat here with my eyes half closed. I don't know. But yeah, I liked the idea of doing like a little send-off stream. I thought about this quite lastminute.com. But I liked I was having like a little reminisce to myself at my desk this morning, you know, and it popped into my head. I was like, I think doing one more stream would be nice. It's just one final stream with her to like just reminisce of each other, hang out a bit, say goodbye, stuff like that. Get hyped for the debut tomorrow. And also I needed a break from looking at my lore video. I'm on track. The lore video is going better now. I think I'm pretty much happy with all the visuals. I think the visuals are fine. I do want to like add in some like sound effects for like flavor and ambience and stuff, and stuff like that. So I need to tweak the sound. I need to like make sure like the sound levels are like even and stuff and sounds good. So yeah, visuals done. Visuals a-okay. Happy with those. I just need to sort of sound stuff out. But I was like, I've already watched and listened to it so many times. You guys have no idea how many times I've listened to that fucking video, man. Mia came in my room last night and he was having a little chat to me and he was like, I want to see it, because I was like actively editing at the time, and he was like, I want to see it. And I was like, it's not done yet. He was like, I don't care, I want to see it. Like, I want to see what you got so far. Like, it's fine. And I was like, okay. So I started playing it, and then I was like, I'm just gonna go to the toilet quick. So I got up from my chair and he went to pause it, and I was like, it's fine, you can watch it without me. Like, trust me, I've seen it enough times. I've seen it enough times. Mike sounds like it goes for a filter, but it's decent. No, wait, does it? Wait, does this scene have different mic filters on it? Maybe. Does it sound different to usual, guys? I don't know. I can't hear myself. I can't hear myself. I don't know if it sounds different. This is my birthday scene, technically. But I don't remember if that was old enough that I had different settings back then. I don't think so. I don't remember. I don't remember, but even if they are different, I'm not fucking with it today. Even if they are different, I'm not messing with it today. Sounds like a SteelSeries headset. That's very specific. Wait, that... It should... I do own a SteelSeries headset, actually. But it's not turned on. I'm not using it. I'm not using it. Maybe I just naturally sound like a SteelSeries headset. I don't know, but I'm not fucking around with audio stuff today. I can't be bothered. I did think for a second, like, I'll switch to the other scene and see if it sounds different, but I can't, because all the new stuff is on there now. All the new stuff is on there now. Oh my god! Wait, there's a raid. I don't have alerts. Welcome on in, raiders. Taylor BT, how you doing? How you doing? What were you up to today? Oh, you were just chatting as well? What were you chatting about? I said throw up emojis, Lamau. Welcome in, Taylor Raids. How we doing? I'm really sorry there's no raid alert. I am in limbo at the moment. I'm debuting a new model tomorrow. So I am just on a very bare bones scene today. I wasn't going to do another stream before my debut tomorrow. And then this morning I decided I would, so here I am. But yeah, I'm on a very bare bones scene because I've already like changed all my OBS scenes to have like the new overlays and chat widgets and alerts and everything, and I don't want people to see them early. So I have everything kind of bare bones at the moment. I hope you guys had a good stream. For anyone who doesn't already know me, hello, my name is Megumu. I am a Manx Catgirl VTuber. I mainly do either art streams or just comfy, casual, chill gaming streams. We just like to yap and be silly little goobers, pretty much, whatever I get up to. I love chatting with my chat here. And stuff, and yeah, we're just having a little reminisce and send off for this model today. I won't be using this after the stream. I will be eating this model, and she will never be seen again. I have a new one. Also, thank you so much for the follows. Rock Eater. Oh my god, I love eating rocks. You are so valid for that. Rock Eater and Senpai Fiji, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome on in. Welcome to the Moo Crew. I'm so sorry there's like no alerts or anything to validate you guys today. I'm sorry. Oh, Taylor as well. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the Moo Crew as well. I was just making a comprehensive list of anime for my Instagram. Oh, okay. Oh god. My model. What is she doing? I don't know. Who really knows? Who really knows anything? Not me. Not me. For anyone who is curious, this is what we're debuting tomorrow. So the model artist is the same. So you might notice some similarities. Oh god, I've pinned myself to myself again. God damn it, every time. But yeah, there are some similarities. The artist is the same. The artist has remained the same. I just have a new look. I just have a new look. I'm like a cute, comfy tomboy now. She does not want to rotate to be straight, but that's fine. She can lean a little bit as a treat. She can have a little lean as a treat. But yeah, that is what I'm gonna look like tomorrow. And the new model has much bigger. No, much better. The new model has much better rigging and oh god, and stuff. So I'm really fucking excited for it. I haven't actually used this model, this one that I'm using right now. I haven't used this for a while because I don't like it. I like the art, like I still like the model art, but the rig, as you can tell, it's very limited. Like she does not do a lot. She doesn't really move great and stuff. This was a $200 rig like 3 years ago, so the human standards were a lot different back then, and she was like never a good rig to begin with. So yeah, my rigger also disappeared off the face of the earth. There were technically problems with this rig that I've never had a chance to get corrected because my rigger also just went AWOL. I don't know where she went, but she just disappeared. She deleted all her socials and disappeared. So yeah. I've had the new model. This one has been in the works for about a year and 8 months ish, I think. So it's been a long time coming, and I'm very excited to finally use that. And like the second I started getting updates from my rigger for the rig on this new model, like I really struggled to like look at this one anymore because she's just like so basic and so limited and stuff, and I'm just like, I don't want to play with you anymore. But I thought it'd be fun to play with her just for one more stream. I thought it'd be nice to have one last stream, you know. Give her a send off she deserves. She's done me some solids over these last few years. So I debuted this back in March 2022. So, you know, I've had a good run with her. I've stuck with her for a while. It was mainly the rig I wanted to get updated, but I wanted a new outfit too. And then the project just kind of got out of hand. And instead of just like updating the rig, I ended up getting new model art. It's the same artist, but like obviously she arts better now than she did, you know, 3 years ago and stuff. So yeah. Oh god, I keep I'm gonna lock my model. I keep accidentally scrolling her. No, lock. There we go. Now I can't actually scroll her. Taylor loves to flex on us with his pricing of new characters. Wait, Taylor spent 10k on his model. Wait, is that an exaggeration or for real? How many grands you spend? I spent most of my money on rigging, to be fair. I need to update my credits command. Hang on, I can tell you who my credits are. So this is my model mama. My model mama Yammy's Cupid. And my rigger is not loading. Twitter, please stop being such a shitter. Yeah, that rhymes. Again, that's my rigger. So my model mama is Yammy's Cupid, which is the same for both models. But I went with a different rigger this time. A, because I wanted a way better rig. B, because as I say, my last one went AWOL. So yeah, that's for credits for my new model artist. Well, same model artist really, but new rigger. No, we're serious about it. I do drop the student loan on a character. Oh my. I'm unemployed, so it took me a very long time to save up for anything. Yeah, and like it was mainly funded, like, well, not mainly funded. It was like basically like I just scrounged like any money I got from like Twitch, because like I'm unemployed IRL, so my Twitch money is the only income I get. So my model was fully funded by the community, and it took a while to save up the money because like I'm not the biggest streamer, and I'm not saying this to like put, you know, pressure or strain on anyone to like sub or donate or anything. That's not why I'm saying it. So don't do it. I know what you guys are like. Don't do it just because I'm talking about money stuff. Don't do it. But yeah, I just scrounged up my Twitch income, and like any donos, any like subs, gift subs, bits, anything like that, literally all my money from the community went back into getting the new model. Which I'm incredibly grateful for, because I literally, no, god damn it, there's always one. There's always one. Thank you for the gift, Subby Taylor. Thank you. Don't tell me what to do. Fair enough. I ended up going with the people who rigged Rainhow's new model. Oh, who did? Wait, I know who did. Was Rainhow's new model? Did I go with? I forget their name. Is it Rainly? Rainly? I don't know how they pronounce their. I don't know how they pronounce their name. But yeah, Rainhow's new model is so nice. The art and rig for Rainhow's new model is so good. Rainly was actually on my list of like, you know, potential riggers I was interested in, but they were just like, when I had the money, they just weren't available. They weren't accepting commissions for whatever reason. So I ended up going with Wiwi because she was available and I really like her rig a lot. I could get everything I wanted for the model within budget for Wiwi as well. So Wiwi married up nicely for my needs and finances. They think permaclose like to you. Yeah, I know. It's been a long time. I remember like someone I used to know as a VTuber, who I don't really talk about anymore because there was bad shit that happened with them. But they had a model that was rigged by them, and I really liked the rig on their model. So they were like kind of on my radar from back then. And then I started following someone else who had a rig by them, and I really loved their rig for that model. And they were a cat girl as well, and like I really loved the way they rigged like the cat girl mouth and stuff. So they were like big on my radar, but yeah, just unfortunately never ever opened. I had a few riggers in mind. I had about like four or five riggers who were like my ideal riggers. Wiwi was one of them. Wiwi was one of my top choices. Rinley was one of them. Kuroyama was one of them. I did actually send a message. Like I did send an application in to Kuro on one of their openings, but they unfortunately didn't pick me. Unfortunately, they didn't pick me, so I didn't go with Kuro, even though their rigs are amazing, and it would have been so good to have a rig from them. But yeah, I didn't make the cut, which is fair enough. It's fair enough. No hard feelings or anything. And then I'm struggling. Someone else whose name I can't remember. There was another person whose name I can't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, for whatever reason, they don't do rigging anymore. They also kind of disappeared off the face of the earth. Kurama's a friend. Oh, are they? Their rigs, oh my god, their rigs are so fucking next level, man. I'm so obsessed. Like, I really love, do you guys know Pamato Master? I love her. I love her personality, her model, everything. Like, she's so good. And her new model, which she is also debuting, by the way. Pamato is also debuting tomorrow. I think for me, I think she's debuting at midnight PST. No, BST, sorry, I'm BST. For me, she's debuting at midnight. I don't know what time it is in other time zones. But she is also debuting a new model tomorrow, and she has been rigged by Kuroyama. And I've got to admit, I'm a little I'm not saying this like shit on Willie's rigging or anything, obviously, but like, oh my god, Kuro's work on Pom's new model looks fucking insane. Pom's new model rig looks absolutely insane. I'm really hoping I can stay up to catch Pom's debut. But like, I don't know if I'll be able to, because I'm doing my own debut tomorrow too, and I might be really tired and worn out after it. So we'll have to see. But I'm gonna try really hard. I'm gonna try really hard to stay up late enough to see it. It's weird so many riggers just vanish. I don't know what I would do if I commissioned someone and they just disappeared. It sucks. Yeah. It sucks. The person who rigged this model I'm using now, Mia, I know this isn't the best rig, but like my rigger who rigged this also disappeared off the face of the earth. And there were technically things I wanted to ask for like tweaks on, but I just never had the opportunity to because they just upped and vanished. And I was just like, okay then. But I mean, at least as much as this model was like, is very limited and flawed on the rigging, at least I did get a model. At least I did get a model, because I got a DM from someone. This was a while back now. I don't know if I still have it in my inbox or not, but I had a DM from someone a while ago, and they were like, "Hey, I noticed you've got so and so in, in your bio as your rigging rigger. Like, do you know what happened to them? Because I paid for a rig and like they've just vanished." And I was like, "Oh no, I'm really sorry." I do still have the DM. Yeah, someone messaged me like, "Hello, Meggy. Sorry to bother you, but by any chance, do you know what happened to Uparuna?" And I said, like, "I'm afraid I have no idea. She just deleted her Twitter account, stopped posting on Discord, and disappeared without a trace." And they said, "Thank you for replying. I've been trying to figure out what happened to Runa because I paid my rigging fees up front, and she kind of just disappeared, which is really bad. Like, it's really bad." So like, as much as this rig is kind of very basic and there are definitely things I don't like about it, like you can see like one of the things, like see how my hair like clips through my belts, obviously like that's not supposed to happen. There's like a few things like that that are just really jank on it. But yeah, I could never get that stuff corrected because she just disappeared. But at least I did have a workable model. Was it perfect? No. Was it workable? Yes. Which is apparently more than some people who commissioned her could say. So I am lucky in that regard. But yeah, I cannot imagine just like taking someone's money and running. I would feel so guilty. Like, I feel guilty when I take commissions and like I take too long to do them. Like I feel guilty when I've got a commission. But like, like when I do like my chibi commissions and stuff, I feel guilty when it's taken me more than like a few weeks to finish it, sort of thing. And I'm like DMing people like, "I'm really sorry for the delay. Like, this is what's going on, but I will finish it, I promise." Like, I can't imagine just taking someone's money and just running with it. I don't know how anyone has the conscience to do it. Like, as morbid as it sounds, like in a way, like, I like, it's technically not better. Obviously, if something happened to Runa, that's bad. But like, part of me wants to believe she wasn't a scammer. Part of me wants to believe she wasn't a scammer. Like, maybe something did happen. But then at the same time, like, it's, I don't know, it's still bad. I don't know. Yeah, it's not a great situation. Don't ban me, please. I'm not promoting my IG. No, you're fine. You're fine. I see the chat. I see someone asked you, so that's fine. I was in Discord with Kuro when he rigged it. Wait, were you actually, Taylor? That's so cool. That's so cool. I've been like looking at like the little videos and like snippets that Pom's been posting on Twitter and stuff, and I'm just like, every time I'm just like, whoa, it looks so cool. Her lean, oh my god, the fucking lean. Can we talk about the lean that fucking Kuro put on Pom? That is insane. I have a bit of beef with VTuber leans because like, they're very cool when they're done right, but I've seen way too many VTuber leans that are not done well, and like actually look really kind of like uncanny and awkward and a bit weird. But Kuro's lean on Pom's model is fucking insane. Like, what? The first time I saw it, like, I genuinely thought, like, wait, is Pom getting 3D? Like, I was genuinely bamboozled the first time I saw it. I genuinely thought that, like, I don't know, Pom, like, had a 3D model and, like, you know, like, 3D trackers or whatever. Like, genuinely. She might have gotten in over her head and comms and ran from it. Yeah, one thing I do know about her, I do know she was fairly young. I think she was like... I know she was Korean and she was in college. I think she was like 19, 20 years old. Which, I know, like, don't get me wrong, I know at 19, 20 years old, you feel really grown up, but, you know, 19, 20 years old is not actually that grown up. You think you're so grown up at the time, but you still have a lot of growing to do. As a point of reference, Raiders, and for anyone that doesn't already know me, I'm 37 years old. I'm pretty old. So, like, to me, like, 19, 20 is very young. Hi, Vad. How you doing? We're taking one last look at the old model, Vad. Will you remember her? I need to check you out, Taylor. Hang on. I gotta keep an eye on you too, obviously. If you've got such cool people involved in your new model, I gotta keep an eye on you too. Wait, your design is so sick. I love your header image. That is so cool. But yeah, I think all in, my new model, I had 1,300 quid saved up for the rig. And then I think the art was about $300, I want to say. Yami hasn't made like, she hasn't made a shit ton of VTuber models, and I also think because of the country she's in, I'm pretty sure, like, currency conversion wise, like, you know, like $300 to her is like a lot more money than like $300 in America kind of thing, you know. So conversion rate wise, like, her art is very affordable for me. Tia, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. How we doing? Happy Friday, everybody. How was your stream, Tia? You live in the UK? Yeah, I'm British, innit? I'm British, born and bred. For better or worse. For better or worse, I do be British. What were you up to today? Oh wait, I know. Lunch Lady's like a spooky game, right? I want to say Lunch Lady is a spooky game. Is that the multiplayer one where you're like locked in a school, like after dark, and the Lunch Lady is like trying to get you, and you got like a bunch of objectives you have to complete to like get out or something? Am I thinking of the right game? I've never played it, but I've seen a few other people play it before. I wish I was born and bred. That'd be a life, wouldn't it? Just no work, no school, no problems, just bread. That'd be the dream. I hope your stream was fun, Tia. Anyone who doesn't know me from Tia's raid, hello, my name is Meggy Moo. I'm a Manx Cat Girl VTuber. I mainly do either art streams or just comfy casual gaming streams. And today we are saying goodbye to my old model. For anyone that does not already know, I'm debuting a new model tomorrow. Specifically this model right here. So like in future streams, you'll tune in and it will look like this instead. In future streams, it will look like this instead. I will be the VTuber, not this one.
Hero_VT says, can I have Megu 1.0?
No, I've already told you guys. I'm going to eat her when I finish stream. You guys can't have her. She's mine. I'm going to eat her. No one else can have her. She stays with me. You guys won't see her anymore, but she stays with me. But yeah, so we're just having a little yap and a little send off for the old model today. Can I at least live on a finger? Okay, you can have a finger as a treat. I won't miss a finger. What finger do you want? You can have a finger, just one though. Don't be greedy. And it's got to be a finger. You can't have my thumbs. My thumbs are important. You cannot have my thumbs. Right index? Okay, you can have right index. Here I can have right index then. Not to sound weird, but I would like the big... No toes. No toes. No toes. No one has ever seen Megu toes, and no one ever will.
Says Hero no, she needs the nutrients from the 1.0 to have the strength to melt into her new
see, Giri gets
2.0
it.
form.
Giri gets it. It's like you know what SCPs are like, right? Like the new model is actually SCP Megumu A. she's actually an additional one. That's how we grow. That's how we grow. We just one day we just sprout a new version, eat the old one, and then we become one. That's how it works. Can I have an ear? No one else gets to have anything. Only Hero and Giri can have dibs on something if they want it. only Hero or Giri. Only the besties can have a little bit of me. Not even Mia. Not even my husband can have some. Only Hero and Giri. Let me have a look. Scroll up. Tia. It was fun. Yeah, that's the one. We enjoyed running from Dear Doris. I'm glad you guys had a good stream. My guys, as well. If you please remember to check out the Raiders. Please remember to show the Raiders some love as well, chat. I just wanted a thingy. You can have a thingy. It's fine. Hero can have a little thingy as a treat. What about this, Mia? Okay, this Mia, you can have a lock of hair. You can have a lock of my very, very thick and soft Manx cat hair. You can have an ear puff. Mia can have my ear puffs. Mia Misa, not Mia Riley. Mia Riley gets nothing. Mia Riley gets nothing, but Mia Misa can have my ear puffs if she wants. You don't have a British accent. You're tone deaf. My friend, her accent is strong. Do I watch anime? Historically, yes. Recently, no. The last anime I watched... I used to watch like anime every season. Like I would like pick a few like every season that I was interested in. And I would like watch a few of them. The last anime I watched as it aired was season 2 of Eurocamp. I've watched a few like Netflix animes as well. But I don't remember what the most recent anime I watched was. I'm not very current with like new like... Oh wait, no, I do remember. Spy Family. Spy Family and Dungeon Meshi are the most recent animes I've watched. I've watched those both on Netflix. So they're my most recent animes, Spy Family and Dameshi, which were both really good. Very strongly recommend. When are we watching season 3 of U-Camp? That is a good question. I don't know. It's like having the time to like sit down and watch something these days. Like, I'm always doing something else. I feel like I'm always doing something else. I don't know. Somewhere along the line, anime just stopped being the priority. Anime used to be like the main thing I did. I blame VTubers, actually. I blame VTubers and streaming because like anime used to be the main thing I did with my spare time. I would listen to music and I would watch anime. And then one day my first VTuber was technically Kazuna Ai. She was technically my first because she was quite accessible because like she had like loads of like subtitled clips and stuff. I don't know any other languages. I'm British. I'm uncultured. I'm untraveled. I don't know any other languages or anything. But like her clips were like always subtitled on YouTube and stuff, so she was quite accessible. She was technically my first, and then like I was vaguely aware of Hololive and stuff, but like originally like all the talents were Japanese, and I didn't know Japanese, and like clipping and stuff wasn't as big back then. So I never really got into anyone from Hololive JP. Like I was aware of them, and I thought like it'd be cool if someone else did this, but like it was never really on my like something I could interact with sort of thing, you know, because of the language barrier and stuff. And then one day I saw Hololive English announced, and I was like, whoa, English VTubers. So like I remember like this could sound really daft, like especially because like I'm way too old to behave like this, but like I was really worried that Mia would think VTubers were like weird and cringe. So like I would watch like clips of Gura and Ame and Ina in secret. I would watch them in secret. I would watch them like in bed if I was in bed on my own, or like I would watch like clips on the toilet and stuff. They were originally like my dirty little secret because I thought Mia would think it was like cringe and gross. I feel really bad keep saying like bad things about Mia because there's a Mia in chat right now, but I'm not talking about Mia Misa in chat, okay? My partner is also a VTuber. His name's Mia Murali. I'm talking about him. If I'm talking derogatory, it's about my husband. If I'm talking derogatory, it's about my husband, not Mia Misa. Mia Misa is a sweetheart and we love her. But Mia Murali is my husband and he's stinky. But yeah, I was really worried that he would think VTubers were like weird and cringe. So like I didn't feel comfortable to like watch them around him. So VTubing was like my dirty little secret for a while. And then one day, I can't remember when, I found out that Mia knew about VTubers too and didn't actually think they were weird and cringe. But yeah, it was all downhill from there basically. And then I started like watching VTubers more openly and stuff. And then, you know, I found out that like there were like independent, like small streamers who VTubed as well. And I was like, whoa. And then Mia started VTubing. My husband actually VTubed first, technically. He made a Vroid model. This is like my origin story. So my husband made a Vroid model to do his streams with. And I was just really interested in like the creative process of like making and customizing the model. So I wanted to do it. Like back when I was younger and stuff, you know, I loved playing like dress up doll games and stuff like that. Like, I don't know how old everyone here is or if anyone else remembers this, but does anyone remember those? Like there used to be these like websites and they would have like these really cute like little like pixel character like dress up doll website things. Oh my god, I used to spend an ungodly amount of hours on those websites. I used to spend an ungodly amount of hours on those websites. So like, I've always loved stuff like that, you know, and like I love making like little characters on like Picru and stuff like that. Like they're just fun. Like it's like any like MMO or game and stuff, you know, like character creation's like the most fun part, right? So like I've always loved that stuff. So I was like interested in making my own Vroid just because of like the character creation process. But then I really liked what I made, so I was like, well, it kind of seems a shame to not use it. So then I started streaming, and yeah, the rest, as they say, is history, I guess. So yeah, it was all downhill since like 2021. 2021 onwards, just like no time for anime anymore. I just watch VTubers and SCP videos now. That's all I watch, with an occasional side of true crime. I like my true crime side quests too. That's all I do with my time now. Yes, yes, Mia! Like Stardoll and stuff. Yes! I used to eat that shit up. I would spend so much time on like the family PC, because like back then, like having a PC was a luxury and stuff. And like I remember like even older ones though, like I also actually, like, as a little girl as well, like in the days before internet as well, like when I was like little, I used to have. Did anyone grow out of paper dolls? Does anyone know what I mean if I say a paper doll? I don't know if paper dolls are still a thing. But I used to like play with paper dolls as a kid too. I would like make my own ones as well. They probably looked really bad, but like I would like draw and like color in paper and then like cut out and make my own little paper dolls and stuff as well. So like I've always loved stuff like this. Oh my god, yes, this was a type. This was a type of one I was obsessed with. I don't know if anyone wait, where's and let's put you in the bin for a minute. Oh my god, these are like the most low resolution images in the world though. Hang on. These specifically, like, does anyone remember these? I don't remember what they were called, but like the website that made these ones specifically, oh my god, I spent an ungodly amount of hours on these. And like sometimes I would sometimes I would like take the blank bases as well. I used to edit pixel sprites back in the day as well. I used to make like custom Ragnarok Online sprites and stuff too. I don't really dabble in anything like that anymore. But yeah, when I say like dress up dolls, like I'm thinking like really old school. Like, super duper old school. Do people even make browser games like that anymore? I don't know, but I was fucking obsessed. I would just make them just constantly for the sake of making them. Bro, what the fuck is this IMVU? Gary gets me! Gary gets me. They were like these little like just these little like pixel character things, and oh my god, wait, yes, they would look. Wait, they look like this, right? So like you would be on a website, and like I need to be smaller. You would be on the website, and like it would have all this stuff. So like you would, oh, the image doesn't enlarge well because it's Reddit. But yeah, so like you would just like scroll down and like you would like pick, you know, what hairstyle you wanted, and then like, you know, you could pick different outfits and accessories and stuff, and like you could like fully customize them. They were so cool. They were so cool. I mean, I don't know if they were actually cool, but I thought they were cool. I thought they were cool back then, at least. Confused in man. Oh, men are missing out, man. You guys are missing out. This was like peak. This was peak Megu childhood, making these little things. Oh wait, I'm logged into Reddit. Oh, let's get off there. I don't want you seeing my name on Reddit. You guys can't know who I am. Those websites need to make a comeback, honestly. I know, like everyone's playing like Dress to Impress on Roblox these days, aren't they? Like, I want Pixel dolls to come back. I need a Pixel doll come back. This is aggressively late 90s. It really is. It really is. Maybe it's time to return to Adventure Quest. Wait, what's Adventure Quest? I don't think I know what that is. What? Hang on, what's Adventure Quest? I don't think I know Adventure Quest. I've just Googled it. I've never seen this in my life. I never played Adventure Quest. I was a Ragnarok Ragnarok Online. I was a Ragnarok Online girly, okay? I was a Ragnarok Online girly. Adventure Quest was fucking amazing. Fuck you, Flash. I've never seen or heard of Adventure Quest. I don't even recognize it from like images or anything. Like, I didn't play Maple Story back in the day, you know, but like I knew of it, and like I'd recognize Maple Story if I saw a screenshot of it, you know. But I don't think I've ever seen Adventure Quest. Adventure Quest I think Adventure Quest might be after my time. When did this come out though? Because like I feel like it looks too nice, you know? Like I feel like these images on Google, they look too good. So I feel like maybe that was like after my time kind of thing. Oh, pardon me, sorry. Oh god, Maple Story has some memories, man. I never played the first Maple Story. I did play Maple Story 2. Not for very long. I couldn't get in. I don't know. I won't comment on what Maple Story 1 was like because I genuinely never played it or had any kind of interaction in it. So I won't talk shit about Maple Story 1 one way or the other. And I don't know how similar Maple Story 2 is or isn't to 1. So I'm purely talking about Maple Story 2. But I liked like the characters and stuff were really cute. I liked the dress up aspect of it and stuff. I liked the little events and stuff, you know, it was all cute and stuff, but like the actual content just wasn't there. Like everything was just like you get teleported to this place, you go, you know, you traverse the little mappy thing, and then you get a few lines of dialogue, and then you're teleported to a different place, and then you just rinse and repeat. But like I don't know, it just felt like a chore. Like once the initial charm wore off, I was like, oh, this is kind of boring. Like this is just like all the same boring shit like all the time. And then I soon fizzled out of Maple Story 2. I think, wait, do I still have it on Steam? How much did I play it? I had 44 hours. I had 44 hours in Maple Story 2. So, yeah, I played it for a bit, but, like, it didn't take long for it to, like, lose its charm. Do I have any screenshots for it? No. Aw, sad. I wanted to like it because like it was really cute and stuff, but like the game itself was just boring. And I didn't want to. Oh, I'm small. I didn't want to like do. I can't remember what you had to do to get like the new outfits and stuff. Wait, why am I so small? My model's locked. Wait, I can't. Ow! What was that? That was a ghost. Wikiball. I need to I need to go into tits and change that hotkey. I also don't know what keeps minimizing me. My model was actually locked, so I can't actually willingly change the size of my model. I don't know how that zoomed out the way it did. That was weird. What a dumpster fire that was. Maple Story, sure was a game. It sure was a game. I spent so much time in MapleStory. You have no idea. It was such a big part of my childhood. About 4 years ago, when one of the OG songs came up on my timeline, I broke down crying from nostalgia. That's like that. Like that's me with Ragnarok Online. That is. I was, as I say, I was a Ragnarok Online girly. Mia can vouch as well. We used to play Ragnarok Online together. Mia can vouch. But yeah, I was a Ragnarok Online girly. I had like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours in Ragnarok Online. I had like multiple different characters and stuff. Like, I loved Ragnarok Online. I used to draw Ragnarok Online fan art. I used to edit Ragnarok Online sprites. Me and Mia used to, like, we used to play that when we, like, lived separately. So, like, we would, like, RP together and stuff and, like, talk in Ragnarok Online all the time. That was, like, how we used to socialize, like, before we, you know, lived together and didn't see each other all the time and stuff. Like, Ragnarok Online was huge, and I feel like if I played Ragnarok Online now, I probably would find it boring. I don't think I would enjoy the gameplay loop of Ragnarok Online that much anymore. I think I would enjoy it for a bit from like pure nostalgia, but I think nowadays I would get pretty bored of it pretty quickly. But back then, Ragnarok Online was my shit, man. That was my shit back then, man. I ate that shit up. I never played on official servers because my mum would never buy a sub for it. So we always played on private servers. I've only ever played on private Ragnarok Online servers. I even modded on I was a GM. I was a GM in a private server once upon a time too, which was actually a really fun job. I used to love like going on bot hunts, and then like bots always had the same story when they got bad. It would always be like, I'm really sorry, I left to go to the shop because we ran out of milk, and my cousin came over and went on the PC while I was gone, and it was him saying that stuff, not me. Every time. What's wrong? Hang on. Give me a sec, chat. Sorry, I'm back. Hey, Dicel, how you doing? Happy Friday. Wait, is it still Friday? It's not. Is it Friday in Australia? I don't know. You're how far in the future are you? Is it still Friday for you? It still is? Okay. Happy Friday, Dicel. How we doing? Clean up the front of your card shop. Mia's card shop is hilarious. You want to know the funny thing about that song? It was called Missing You. Oh no! Oh, to add insult to injury. Oh, bless you. Didn't have to worry about bills or jobs, just getting on MapleStory and playing with my friends that I'll never see again. Oh. I didn't really make friends on Ragnarok. I'm such a loner. I'm such a loner. I played with Mia. So like I played with my partner like all the time, obviously. And then I did befriend someone on Ragnarok Online, and then they turned into a cyber stalker. So I kind of never wanted to befriend anyone ever again. I kind of wanted to never befriend anyone ever again. If you have ever stalked someone over the internet because a nice girl spoke to you, kindly, I can't say KYS, but just like punch yourself in the mouth or something. That behavior is not okay. Yeah, I kind of like shut myself out of people for a long time because of that. Because the one time, the one time I let my walls down and let someone in, and then they got completely and utterly obsessed with me. I had to abandon characters and everything. Like I made new characters that like that person didn't know, just so I could play in peace. There was one time I remember there was one time I joined a new server, and this was like, I can't remember how long it was between incidents, because this is obviously going back a long time now. But there was one time where like we hadn't played Ragnarok for a while and we wanted to get back into it, but a server we were on before was dead. So, because like I said, we just hopped around private servers. So we started a new server. So I remade my favorite character. And I was happily playing it and leveling and stuff. And then one day I'm walking down Prontera, walking down the middle of Prontera, you know, where all the merchants used to park and stuff. I was walking down Prontera with my character. I was just looking at what people had to sell and stuff, you know, doing a little bit of window shopping. And then I got a direct message. And they're like, "Oh my god, it's you, Megu! It's me, Stalker! Do you remember me?" And I was just like, I was just like, well, we throw this character into the void. So I had to like, I got to the point where I ended up making another character that was like the same class and stuff, but I couldn't use it because I used to like, I kind of like role play in my head, you know, like when I make characters on games like that, I like to give them their own little like personalities and stories and stuff, you know. I don't ever like openly RP it like with other people or stuff like that, but I always like when I've created a character, I always like to have like a little personality, little headcanons for them and stuff, you know. But yeah, I had to basically abandon that character because I could not make a character with that name or that looked like that, because this guy would always find me and be like, "Oh my god, is it you?" So I ended up having to like abandon my fucking beloved character, because like I would make the same characters on like every server, you know. So like I always had a hunter that was had pink hair and braids, and she always had the same name, you know. I had my alchemist who had long brown hair, and the thing that sucked as well about the character this person like obsessed over me for was that she was kind of like my most self-insert character. I never told them that. I never told them that, but like the character he like obsessed over me for as well was the one that was like the most self-insert of me, you know. Like she had brown hair and blue eyes like I do, you know, and she wore the colors that I like to wear. She had like cute headgear because I like cute things and stuff. Like she was kind of, I didn't use my IRL name in games, obviously. I wasn't that stupid, but like in my head, she was me, you know? In my head, she was basically, you know, fantasy realm Megu. And yeah, he made me have to throw her into the sun, and I will never forgive that person for that. I will never forgive that person for that. Because she was such a good and cute character. And like, he just ruined it. He just ruined it. Man, who would do that? If you ever need anybody, I'll be outside. That dude has a shrine in his room. Oh my god. He just like weeps into it every evening, like, "When will you come back into my life, Megumu?" My name wasn't Megumu, but I'm not gonna, for privacy concerns, I'm never gonna speak that name out loud ever again. I will not speak that character's name, and I will not ever share an image of that character, because that man had an uncanny way of finding me, and part of me would like to believe he's not still looking this many years on, you know? But who can ever be sure? Who can ever be too sure how far like how deep an obsession runs, you know? It's not worth the risk. So yeah, that character is unfortunately dead, and I will never be over it. I will never be over that character. Better throw hands at the stalkers. Now you have us all. Yeah, yeah. Eventually, Megu learned to open her heart a bit more, but we do it in safer ways these days. And like these days, like I've grown up enough, like because I was like obviously a lot younger back then, because this was when I was like 17, 18 years old, you know? So like I said earlier on, you know, like I know at like 17, 18 years old, you know, you think you're so grown up and so cool, don't you? Like, you know, you hit 16 years old and you're like, I'm finally a grown up, but like you're not. You're still very like immature, really at that age. So like back then, like I dealt with things very differently. Like if anyone ever got like really parasocial and stuff like that with me nowadays, I would definitely handle things a lot differently. I definitely gave him like way too many chances, you know, because like the thing is like I told this guy, like I was very open with this guy in the fact that like, you know, I had a boyfriend IRL and stuff, you know. I made it very clear that I was not any kind of, you know, prospect, but he just kept pushing and pushing and pushing all the time. And like I definitely gave him too many chances. Like in hindsight, definitely gave him way too many chances. Like I should have just like cut contact so much earlier. But you know, lessons learned. Lessons learned. I would definitely deal, if I ever did end up in that situation again, I would definitely deal with things a lot differently this time. I got hair on my tongue. Ah. Ah. I can't get it. Oh, there we go. It's a bloody ginger hair. The amount of fucking cat hairs I pull out of my mouth, man. It's always a cat hair. When the lady says no, it means no, bro. I know, right? Stop kissing him. No, he's so smoochable. I could never. He deserves all my smooches. Oh, oh god, what is that? Go away. Go away. It feels really weird to see this model. It feels really weird to see this one. I think the last stream we did with this model, I think was the Firewatch stream. Did we do Firewatch with this model? I can't remember. What was the last stream I know I haven't used it for a little while because like when I started getting model updates from WiiWii, I just didn't really want to use. Ah, no, shut up. I didn't really want to use any like this anymore. So it's been a while since we. Oh wait, no, I was Scuff Eggy for Firewatch as well. Wait, when was the last time I used this model? It's been a while. It has been a hot minute since we used this model. I don't remember how long it's been. I think the last one might have been when I was working on. I think the last one was when I was working on the little Wiggly commissions. I'm in this model where I'm working on Aerith's one there. We did Bioshock with the Scuffy model. Firewatch was Scuffy. Wait, no, that model was the Scuffy one. Wait, how long has it been? It's been a while, damn. I think the last stream I did with this model was the 28th of August. The last stream with this model was the 28th of August. Which is what, over a month ago. So yeah, it does feel weird. It does feel weird to see her again. Not necessarily bad weird, but like not good weird either. It's just weird. I have such mixed feelings with this model because like I love the model art and I always have. Hence why I stuck with the new, like the same model artist when I got the new model. The art has never been the problem. So like whenever I say like I hate this model, like I'm pretty much just talking about the rig. It's pretty much the rig that ruined stuff for me. I've got no issue with the art whatsoever. But like it's gonna be, as much as like I haven't wanted to use this model for a long time and stuff, because like even before the 28th of August, like I haven't consistently used this model for well over a year. Because like I would often like use like my little chibi models or my scuffy model, or I would use like my little like customizable chibis that I purchased and stuff like that. Like I haven't consistently used this model, I don't think, since I think I did pretty consistently use it for 2022, which was the year I debuted this model. But I don't think I've consistently used it. Definitely not this year. And I think probably most of 2023 even. I haven't consistently used this model. But I'm still really grateful for it in a way. Because like I said earlier, I was reminiscing off stream as well. And like, I can't pull up the thing to show you guys. I was going to show you guys, but I can't show you because I wrote a twit longer ages ago, but I can't access it anymore. Like I did find the link to it, but I can't actually, like if I click it, it doesn't go anywhere because like TwitLonger doesn't exist anymore, unfortunately. So I can't show you like exactly what I said, but like I commissioned the art for this model back in November 2021. And I kind of did it on a whim. I can't remember how I found my model mama. I know I found her browsing Twitter, but like, I think I was like perusing for like potential future model artists, and then I found Yami, and then I saw how much she was charging for models, and I was like, wait, that's insane. Like that's so cheap. Like I can afford that. So it kind of like speed ran the me getting a live 2D model process sort of thing, because like I was just looking for like potential model artists, thinking I'd have to like save up ages and stuff to get something nice, and then I found Yami, and Yami, you know, wasn't hugely expensive or anything, and I was like, wait, I can afford this, like, huh? So I messaged her, but like she only had one sample of a VTuber model, and then the VTuber model she had drawn, and then like all the other like unrelated like commissions and fan arts and stuff like that, like there was literally not a single thing on her page she had drawn that had this kind of look to it, you know. She drew a lot of Genshin Impact fan art back then, and the model she had done just had like a, you know, quite a simple like plain casual outfit on sort of thing. So like it was nothing like this, because like this outfit, for anyone that hasn't seen it in full, so like it's got like all the it was kind of like tech wear inspired kind of thing. So we got like all the straps and the buckles and stuff, and like even on the shorts, you know, all the straps and buckles and stuff. It wasn't anything like, the aesthetic was like completely different from like anything she had visible. So I kind of expected her to like not want to do it, you know. So, but I messaged her at like the end of November 2021, And I was like, hey, I really like your art. It's super pretty. And I know I'm nothing like anything you've ever drawn, but I wondered if you would make me a VTuber model. And I was kind of, I don't know why. I don't know if it was just like a confidence thing or what, but like, I kind of told myself that like, there was I don't know why I did this. I don't ask me why. This was my thought process because I don't know myself. But like I was convinced she wouldn't want to take on my commission, and I was ready to be turned down. Like, you know, no, sorry, you know, that's not, because like I've seen artists that will do that. You know, I know there are artists that like don't want to work with specific things. You know, I know like complicated detailed characters are a big no for a lot of people, which is fair enough. And I kind of got it in my head that like she wouldn't want to draw me, you know? So I was kind of, hi gamer, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Moo Crew. Welcome. How you doing? Happy Friday. But yeah, so I kind of told myself that like, I'll make the inquiry, but like, she won't want to draw me and I'll just keep looking, it's fine. But then she did accept my commission and stuff, and I was like, oh, okay, awesome. So obviously I moved forward with that. But then a little bit of background info for like anyone that doesn't already know me. I really struggle mentally with the holiday season. I don't do very well mentally like over Christmas. Christmas time, I've been unemployed for several years, so like I can't do like, you know, the spending and gifting and stuff that's kind of socially expected at the holidays, which is kind of annoying. And I've had a bunch of sad things that have happened around the holiday. I've lost family members and pets across those periods and stuff. So it's something I routinely struggle with mentally anyway, and like just like the fact that like I'm already like struggling with like the memories of the losses and stuff like that, you know, but then everyone's always like, oh, cheer up, it's Christmas, and you know, just that kind of like forced like expected joy just because it's Christmas kind of thing, like just makes you feel even shittier about things. So like historically I don't do very well over the holiday periods, and 2021 was particularly rough for me. And I basically, not long after I commissioned Yami for the live 2D model art, I basically didn't stream for like the next 3 months. I had like 3 months off stream, and I don't know. I don't know if anyone here in chat at the moment, Mia's gone for a nap, so Mia doesn't count. I don't know if I don't think anyone here knew me back then, unless Ember's lurking or something. Ember did. But not many people are still around from like way back in the early days of my streaming journey. But yeah, I made this tweet with the TwitLonger. That was in January 2022. And the tweet said, I've been away a while, an update on past, present, and future Megu, and then it had like the link to the TwitLonger. Well, I can't get into the TwitLonger anymore, but basically I can tell you what it was roughly. It was like an update on, you know, like, this is why I've been AWOL for like the last couple months. I'm still not coping well at the moment. So, you know, at present, things are still pretty bad for me. And for the future, I don't really know what holds for me, because I genuinely wasn't even sure if I would come back to streaming. I didn't even know back then if I was going to carry on streaming. I was like so close to just quitting streaming forever. And the only reason I didn't was because I'd been getting like the model updates and stuff, obviously, from Yami. I'd been getting like updates on like the art progress and stuff. And I really liked the model, you know, I really liked the model. Every time she sent me like work in progress images and stuff, I was really excited for it and stuff. And I got to the point where like when the model was like almost at the point of like being done, I was so torn up, because like, on the one hand, I really didn't want to go back to streaming. You know, I hadn't streamed for ages and stuff. And I you know, I didn't really know if I wanted to go back to streaming or anything. I was kind of done with it, but at the same time I had this model art that I really liked, and I was like, I feel like I have to try. I felt like I had to try, even though obviously like Yami had the money, you know. It's not like I took the model and ran sort of thing. Like Yami had been like fairly, you know, paid for her work and stuff. But like it just seemed a shame that like that model had been made and potentially wouldn't see the light of day sort of thing, you know. And for some reason that weighed really heavy on me. So one of the reasons this model has like such a limited restricted rig is because I didn't want to spend a lot of money on it. Like I genuinely did not want to spend money on the rig, because at the time I got this model rigged, like I was genuinely like standing on a tightrope, you know, and it was like touch and go if I would, you know, stay up there or if I would just jump off, you know. Like it was genuinely still up in the air if I would even want to keep streaming, you know. So I didn't want to spend a lot of money on the rig or anything, because like if I still didn't get back into streaming and like didn't want to stream or anything, like I didn't want to be like $1,000 deep in it, you know. I didn't want to be like thousands of dollars deep in a VTuber model and then quitting. So that's why this model, like the rig is like I've said before, you know, like she doesn't really have any like interest in XYZ angles or anything. She kind of just, she goes side from side. The head does a little tilt, but like you can't really tell, because like the whole thing tilts. Like you can't super tell the head's either tilting. Like she doesn't have much up and down or anything. Like it doesn't do a lot. Like this model really doesn't do a lot. And you know, for the money I paid for it, I didn't expect it to do a lot, you know. I didn't expect it to do a lot for the money I paid for it. But like that's the situation. Like that is where these beginnings started from. Like this model was like, it was like my last ditch attempt, you know. Like this was like my last attempt at streaming. And if I still didn't like VTubing, like don't get me wrong, I wasn't one of these people like, if I get a live 2D model, everyone's gonna love me and I'll be the next Iron Mouse, you know. Like I wasn't completely delulu. Like that's not why I got a live 2D model. Like I promise I wasn't completely delusional. But it was kind of like my last chance, you know, the last time I was gonna try, because like, oh, where's my really, hang on. Oh, where's the folder I'm looking for? Retired. There we go. Here we go. Right. Well, you guys can have some old school Megu lore. Oh, that did not do what I wanted to do. Hang on. You guys can have some old school Megu lore. Okay. So this is my origin story. This image is from my first debut. You can see the dates and everything down there. So all my first models, before I got this model, like I made my own models. So this first one down here that's kind of hiding, hang on, I'm gonna hide chat for just a few minutes. So this first one here, this was the Vroid I made. So this was the Vroid model I was talking about earlier, and she was actually based off my Lalafell from Final Fantasy 14. I didn't bother customizing the bottom half. That's why she has like just boring default trousers and no shoes, because I never streamed like below the shoulder, so no one ever saw it, so I didn't bother customizing it. But yeah, she was based off my Lalafell in Final Fantasy 14. If anyone knows Final Fantasy 14, you know, you can probably recognize the hairstyle, and obviously she's got like the big pointy ears and stuff. I like redrew the eye texture to put custom eye texture in Vroid to like mimic the eyes. I was modded at the time in Final Fantasy 14. So these are based off the modded eyes I used to run in game. But yeah, I made her look like as close to in game as I could get. And like this outfit she's wearing, it was based off the you know, there's that casual outfit where the outfit in game has like the little bag that goes across the chest. It was based on that outfit, but I couldn't be bothered to try and edit the bag onto it, so we just had like casual outfit light version, you know. But that's what I started with. But then I really wanted to be live 2D. I really liked live 2D. I do, even now, I do prefer, I know you can do a lot of with 3D models, and I do think 3D models are cool, don't get me wrong, and I do have one for the new design. But I do prefer live 2D. My heart's definitely with live 2D, so I really wanted to be live 2D. But at the time, your girl had no money. So that's where these goofy little fellows come in. Let me put chat back up now. Okay, you can be back on screen, chat. Wait, where did you go? Huh? Wait, someone say something. Did the chat box just die? Why did it come back for like a second and then disappear? But yeah, so that's where these, oh, there we go, no chat is here. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's where these goofy little goobers came in. So these two, I actually drew these myself. That's why the art is bad. These were drawn back in 2021. My art was a lot different back then. You can kind of see the like. I don't draw like this anymore. Like you guys have seen my art. I don't draw like this anymore. But I wanted to move away from being a Final Fantasy 14 character, you know? I didn't want to be a Lalafell anymore, but obviously you can see between these two, like, there's still a lot of parallels. Like, the hairstyle is the same, and she's got, like, the same, obviously you can see, like, the eye texture is, like, the same. She's got the same glasses and the braids and stuff. And the outfit is similar, but I drew my own version. But, like, it's really shit. Like it's so basic. Like anatomy, what even is it? I don't know. I didn't know anatomy apparently back then. Her legs are so chunky. Look at her fucking legs. Like what are those? But yeah, I tried drawing my own live 2D models, and I drew and rigged these. So like these were rigged as well. Again, all by me. But I never used them for very long because, like, they just looked so bad compared to, like, what I was seeing other people's models, you know? Other people, even people with, like, basic models, like, other people's basic models looked better than mine, you know? Like, I was proud of them for, like, 2 weeks, maybe. As you can see, like, between this one, this is UK date format, by the way, so that's July and October. Wait, it's the 7th July? January, March. Yeah, July. So yeah, there's 3 months between these two, which isn't a lot of time because, like, even if you draw and rig a model badly, it's still quite a time-consuming process. Even if you do it badly, like, it's not a quick, easy process. So 3 months between models really isn't a super long time. So that shows you how long I stuck with it. And, like, when I was remaking these models, like, I wasn't really streaming. I had so many breaks between streaming. Like, I wouldn't use a model I didn't like just to keep streaming, sort of thing. Like every time I decided, no, I hate this, I would just stop streaming. I would just be like, I cannot stomach to look at this anymore, and I would just stop streaming. I didn't have alternative models. I didn't have, like, you know, pre-made models or little, like, customizable ones or anything. I just stopped. November, I made this model, this is another Vroid model, which I made myself. But obviously this time I was making it to be more like the new design. The jacket looks really flat because I'm not very good at making Vroids, and I didn't know how to make stuff look good. So, you know, she looks a bit weird, but the intent was there. You can see the intent, you know, between the two. There was an attempt. But I still didn't really like this. I think I did maybe one stream with that Vroid, and then I was like, okay, I want to try making a model again, but I'm gonna, like, really try this time. So then we made this little goober on the end. My first attempt at making a chibi model. This is the model I was using when Geary met me. Geary met me in this model. I popped off on the eyes for those. Those eyes, probably to date, still one of my favorite chibi eyes I've ever drawn. I fucking popped off with those. But again, the model itself is very basic. It's like barely even shaded or anything. I went like super minimal with the art. The rig was definitely better, but like it still wasn't good, you know? It still wasn't good, but it was definitely better. I love the fact that my chibi model has like more leg definition than these guys. 2021 Megu really had no anatomy. They've just got like fucking sausage legs. This one's got more leg definition. Like she's actually got like a little bit of calf going on, and like she's got a little knee. Like this one is just. This one's a bit better than this one, but like it's still pretty weird. I don't know why the toes are like drawn so. I think the toes are drawn like so far pointed inwards. I think the only reason that's why they look like that, chat, is basically because I couldn't draw a front facing foot. I couldn't draw a front facing foot. So my first two models were like had very pigeon-toed feet. They were super duper pigeon-toed because just drawing a front-facing foot is spooky and hard. Okay, I did go a bit more front-facing with the chibi, but obviously it's very simplistic, so it doesn't really feel the same. But yeah, this one I kind of made. I already knew I was getting the Live 2D model, like the model I'm using at the moment. That was like well and truly in works at this point, because as I say, this model I started in November 21. So this model was already being made, but I wanted something else to use in between, because I didn't like this anymore. You know, this was garbage. I hated this. I hated this so much that I didn't want to use this anymore. So that's why I made the Vroid, because I thought, you know, well, until I get the new model, you know, I'll just make a new Vroid that I like more. But then I just didn't really like streaming with the Vroid. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I'm not shitting on people who do stream with Vroids. This is just a personal preference for me. I've watched Vroid streamers. Hero you, right there, you, Hero you, in chat, my favorite streamer ever. And I, like, how long were you streaming with your Vroid model before you got your Live 2D model? I can't remember how long it was, but like, you know, as a viewer, I don't find Vroid models off-putting, you know? As a viewer, I don't find Vroid models off-putting. I found Hero as a Vroid model, and I loved the shit out of him, quite happily, like the entire time I knew him as a Vroid model. So I don't want to sound like I'm like shitting on Vroid models. This is just like my model specifically. I wanted to be Live 2D. So even though I made this like really cute Vroid model, like she just didn't cut the mustard, you know, because I just, as cute as that model was, and like she looked good on stream and stuff, but like as much as she did look fine and good on stream, I just didn't want to be 3D. I wanted to be Live 2D. So that's why I ended up making the chibi. I was like, you know, I don't have the time or, you know, energy to make a whole new model, and I'm going to be getting a new model anyway. I was like, I'll just make a chibi. So that's where this one on the end came in. She was like my last ditch attempt. And I did do a few streams with that chibi model. And I did use her fairly consistently up to the point where I debuted this model that I'm using now. So there you go. That's your little Megu history lesson. That's your little Megu Moo model history lesson. But yeah, because of all those like previous inconsistencies and stuff, like I say, I really didn't want to be like heavily invested into this model, you know, because I was still kind of convinced that like I wouldn't stream, you know. I was still on the fence about if I would keep streaming. You know, what if, like, I was hoping that having a model made by someone else, because the trouble is, like, I don't know if anyone else in chat, I know Giri does art, but like, I don't know how many people in chat, you know, do or have dabbled with art or anything, but it's very hard to kind of look at your own art subjectively. And like, the trouble was, like, after I made those models, like, I was still actively drawing and stuff, and like, every time my art improved a little bit, it just made me hyper aware of the fact that, like, that could have looked better on my model if I'd drawn it now, you know? Like, so I constantly wanted to, like, redraw stuff and remake stuff, because the second I got better at doing something, you know, like, if I started shading hair a new way, I would be like, oh, that looks so much better than the way I shaded my hair on my model. Like, maybe I should make a new one. And I was just, like, constantly at odds with myself like that, you know? And I was hoping, the hope was that if I commissioned a model from someone else, I would just be happy to keep that model, you know, because it would take the pressure off the fact of, like, my art style and ability changing and stuff, you know, because I wouldn't be looking at it with that, like, self-reflective lens kind of thing, you know. So that was my hope. But as I say, I still wasn't 100% convinced that that would fix my problems and, like, kind of disconnect with streaming, you know. So this model I'm using now, she really was kind of like my last ditch effort at streaming. And like, if I still didn't like streaming with this model, I was basically ready to throw streaming in the bin and never stream again. So I will always be so grateful to Yami for this model, because, like, I truly don't know. I know it sounds dramatic, but like, I truly don't know if I would have still been streaming. If I didn't reach out to Yami, you know, I don't know if I would have still been streaming, because, like, the only reason I reached out to Yami was because her prices were really cheap. Well, not the only reason. I did genuinely love Yami's art as well. The price was a bonus. Like, I did really love Yami's art, and I was drawn to her from her art. And then I saw how cheap her prices were, and I was like, wait, I can actually afford that. So I didn't just get this model because it was cheap. I do genuinely love the art as well, obviously, because I stuck with the same artist. Because I genuinely love her art. And I love the art that she's made for other people as well. But yeah, this really was, like, my last ditch attempt, because, like, I couldn't afford most people. Like, I don't want to sound elitist or anything, but, like, at the time, the kind of artists I could afford were people who, honestly, like, I don't think were drawing at a level much better than my own models, you know. Like, they were very, like, you know, like, my first VTuber model kind of commissions, you know. And I'm not shitting on that, because everyone's got to start somewhere, you know. And I just showed you my first models, you know. I know they're not amazing, but, you know, at the same time, I wasn't trying to sell that quality of art for $150, you know? So it's a bit different. But, like, the kind of artists I was looking at that I did like, I wasn't looking at, like, super duper expensive artists, you know? I wasn't looking at artists that charged, like, $1,000 for models. But I was kind of, like, I kind of wanted to go for like a mid-range point. I was thinking about spending about like $600-700. That was like kind of my original budget, you know. And I was thinking, you know, I'll look into artists now, like find who I like and stuff, and then I can save up money. If I hadn't have found Yami, and I did have to go through the saving up money to get different artist process, I was like already so disconnected from streaming at that point. Genuinely, I think if I had waited to go with someone else, I don't know that I would have made it. I think I probably would have quit if I didn't get, like, if I didn't lay down money and get progress images when I did. I genuinely think I would have just got to a point where I just decided streaming wasn't for me, and I probably never would have carried on, like, trying, you know. So I like to believe, I know this is a bit like sentimental and maybe a bit superstitious, but I like to believe everything happens for a reason, you know. That's something my mum's always said, so it's kind of been like drilled into me growing up. But it's a nice sentiment, you know. And sometimes it doesn't always make sense, you know. Like obviously, like when when family members die and stuff like that. Obviously, you can't quantify that with everything happens for a reason kind of thing. But like in general, you know, I don't know, it's something I've always found comfort in, you know, just like, and there's been times like, you know, before when I've lost a job, you know, and I've been really upset at the time, but then the fact that I had experience from that job then helped me get a better job later on and stuff like that, you know. So it's like, you know, I was supposed to be in that bad job because that opened the door to the good job sort of thing, you know. That's kind of how I've been like brought up to quantify things, you know. And I do kind of genuinely believe that with my model, you know, because like if I had to wait, if I'd gone with the original plan of like going with someone who was at the kind of like $600 mark, like the time it would have taken me to save up that extra money, I genuinely think I would have give up on streaming in the in-between time, because I hated all my models. I didn't want to stream with anything else. You got to bear in mind as well, like VTubing back in 2021 was a lot different than now. Like these days, oh my god, like new VTubers these days, we really are spoiled for choice. Like there are so many people that make like really super duper customizable models. You know, there's customizable chibis, there's customizable big models, there's customizable mascot little characters and stuff like that. And all sorts. Like there's so many like amazing starter options these days. Back in 2021, that wasn't quite as widespread. Like there were people making free models and stuff, but like nowhere near the kind of variety and choice and customizability that you've got today. But yeah, I hated everything I had. At the time, there wasn't really a viable alternative other than getting a custom model made. And I genuinely think if I'd waited like 2 to 4 weeks longer to get a model, I think I would have just decided that streaming wasn't for me and I would have given up. I genuinely think I would have. But I didn't, because the only thing that made me want to keep trying was the fact that I had this model in the works from Yami, and I was like, I feel like it would be really shit if I don't at least try. You know, I've already spent the money at this point, and Yami's put the hours in. Like, I was like, it would suck to not at least try, you know? Like, I have to at least try. And if I still decide streaming's not for me, then, you know, at least I tried everything, you know. I tried Vroid, I tried making my own, and I tried getting a custom model, you know, like, but I tried everything at that point, you know. That was kind of my logic at the time. And I still wasn't really convinced I would stick with VTuber. But that's why this rig is, like, so limited in what it does. Because, as I say, I didn't want to spend a lot of money on it, because I was genuinely more leaning towards quitting streaming than I was continuing, you know? So I just didn't want to sink a load of money into it. As it was, you know, I spent a lot of, you know, the money I spent on this model, I think all in, because like, I'm pretty sure, like, I don't think it cost more than $500, like art and rig combined. Like, it was less than $500, I'm pretty sure. I think all in, I was at about $450, I want to say. Like, $450, sorry. And I was like, you know, if I don't stick with it, like, yeah, it still kind of sucks to lose $400. But, like, it's not the end of the world, you know? Like, yeah, it would still suck a bit, but like, it's not the end of the world if I lose $400, you know? Like, I'd rather lose $400 than $1,000, you know? That was kind of how I quantified it at times. So yeah, my rig is really limited. My rigger was definitely capable of doing better than this, but like I say, like, she just went AWOL at some point. At some point, she just disappeared and never came back. So, in theory, this model should have moved a bit better than it does. But I'm basically working with, like, an unfinished rig, essentially. And, yeah, I've had this ever since. And then originally, I wanted to get a new outfit. Was it my... It's been so long in progress, man. Like, was it? Hang on, I gotta check my files. I can't remember. Was it 22 or 23? where I did the birthday donathon to raise funds for the new model. What year was that? I don't remember what year it was. It was 23. Okay, so February 2023 was when I decided, I want to, I did stick with VTubing. Like, I did carry on using this model, obviously. That's why I'm here today. So I did, for better or worse, for better or worse, I did end up sticking with VTubing. I'm still not, like, the most super consistent streamer. I do have a lot of, like, struggles with, like, my physical and mental health and stuff. So I don't stream as consistently as a lot of people do. I don't stream as consistently as I'd like to. There's a lot of times where I would like to stream, but I just physically can't, I just physically don't have the health to do so. But I do feel like I found my place in streaming. I found my people. I've got like my core group of people who are like always here chatting to me every stream and stuff. Like, I feel like I found my feet and I found my people, and I realized at some point that I just really liked yapping on stream. So I just kind of leaned into yapping and stuff. And I like where we are, I like where we are now. So in February 2023, I decided, I was like, it's time. I want to get this model re-rigged. And originally, the original plan was to get a new outfit made for this model. And just to like send off this current outfit, so like this look I'm currently in. The original plan was that the new model would have this outfit, a different hairstyle, but this same outfit, and then a second outfit, and then I would send that art off to a new rigger, because obviously I couldn't go with my current rigger because she disappeared, and obviously I wanted a better quality rig at this point as well. So I started planning this way back in 2023. And then for one reason or another that I'm not going to super go into today, because I'll probably end up talking about it on debut tomorrow anyway. But for one reason or another, things took a long time. And then at some point along the line, I decided, because I accidentally ended up with 2 new outfits, because the person I was working with to do design, like, gave me a couple different options. And I was like, I actually really like both. And I can't decide between them. And at the time, the person who designed my model was supposed to do the model art as well. And she was like, you can have both. And I was like, I don't know if I can afford both. And she was like, no, trust me, you can have both. Like, it's fine. So I kind of had my heart set on, like, both these new looks, And then I kind of, because I was going for different artists at this point, I was like, well, I won't get this, I won't get this outfit remade for the new model. We'll just have the new model art with the new outfits, So I abandoned the thought of having this outfit on the new model. But then for a bunch of reasons that I won't go into because it's not my business and it's not your business. But for whatever reason, that person wasn't actually able to do the art. So after waiting, however long it was, I like waited for this artist for quite a while, but after several months of like nothing happening, I ended up deciding, I was like, I'm really sorry, but like I do really want to move ahead with this project, so I'm gonna go back to my original artist. Like, I'm sorry, which they were totally cool with. So then I went back to Yami and I was like, hey Yami, will you make me a new model? But I didn't really have enough money to like ask her to redraw this outfit plus the 2 new ones, but I didn't want to like drop one of the new outfits because like, I was already had my heart set on these like the 2 new looks. I already had my heart set on those 2 new looks, so I really didn't want to drop one of the new looks. So I ended up deciding that we would drop this look and the new model would just have the 2 new looks. So that's what the new outfit and rig fund actually ended up being. It ended up becoming 2 new outfits and a new rig. And then because of the rigger I chose to go with, they had quite a long wait list, but I decided to go with them None of the other riggers I wanted to go with were open anyway. One of the ones I did try, I mentioned earlier, like I did do an application for Kuroyama, but I didn't get in. So I was like, you know what? I will go on the wait list. I will just be patient and wait. And I waited, God, how many months did I wait? Can't remember what the wait list was. I think it was like 7 months. When did I talk to... Yeah, I joined Wiwi's waitlist back in March this year. I joined the waitlist, and like she was up front. Don't get me wrong, like, I wasn't just kept waiting in limbo. She was up front. She was like, I can add you to the waitlist, but it's gonna be like June, July. And I was like, yeah, that's fine. It ended up being August, which again is fine. It was communicated and stuff, so it's fine. But yeah, it's been a very long project. It's been a very long project, and somewhere along the way I ended up in the same kind of trap again like I did with my previous models, like especially because like anyone who's followed VTubers since like the kind of COVID boom of VTubing, like if you look at the kind of standards of rigging these days versus what the standard of live 2D rigging was back in the day, like as much as this model doesn't move a fuck ton, like she doesn't super do a lot, like back in 2021, like this was a perfectly passable rig, you know? Like, yeah, it was still an entry-level rig, but like back then, you know, people weren't pushing rigs as far. You know, people didn't debut with like 5,000 toggles and stuff back then, you know? People didn't have like 3/4 degree face turns and stuff like that back then, you know? Like having models like with walking toggles and stuff like that, unfathomable back in 2021. Like literally did not exist. Literally did not exist. So like at the time, you know, this rig isn't, for what I paid for it and the time it was made, like this rig isn't super duper bad, but like by the time, as I say, like I was planning to get it re-rigged in 2023, and like the difference in like rigging like practices and stuff in those couple years, like rigging's come so far, and like even like your cheaper, like more entry level riggers like push things more these days than people were back in 2021, you know? Like it was very different times. So yeah, at some point I really hated the fact that like my model was like so stiff and like, you know, didn't really emote or move very well compared to like other people's models. And like even like I know I look really static on screen, and like I know that puppeteering is like a very understated part of VTubing, because it does rely on your own movements and expressions at the end of the day. So, you know, if you're really monotone and boring and you don't move about much, obviously your model's not going to be moving about much either. But like I don't really try and like characterize my model that much, because like even if I like bob and sway about IRL, like I can do like a cute little jiggle in my seat, you know, IRL, but all the model does is just sway awkwardly from side to side, you know? Like she doesn't look like she's doing like a happy little, like I don't, like if I sway IRL, you know, I don't look like, my model doesn't look like she's swaying. She's just like weep wop side to side, you know? So like I don't super try and act out this model because it just doesn't really react to it. Like if I make like a super surprised expression IRL, like that's as surprised as she looks. Whereas like the new model, like she has a way better surprised face. Like the eyes on my new model, oh my god, they go so small. Like when I open my eyes wide, like she really looks surprised. I'm so excited for the new model. She looks so much better. It's incredible. And I'm really looking forward to just being like a really overly animated, excitable little bean. I really want to be an overly excitable little bean, you know. I want to bob and bounce about like Shy Lily and stuff like that, you know, like because I do often like jiggle about in my chair and stuff, you know, but like you guys don't really get to see or feel it. And like even facially, like this model isn't super expressive. Like look at my frown. Like she's just like. Like it's so subtle, like she just doesn't really She looks sadder at the side angle. She does front on. But yeah, like she just like doesn't really express very well. She always just kind of looks like happy. Like regardless of what's happening. She just always looks happy. And like I have a fang, look. I have a fang, but like the mouth movement is so limited, like you never even see my teeth. I'm like a gummy little gecko. You like barely ever even see the teeth on this model because like the mouth just like doesn't really move that much. You see my chompers on the new model. They're amazing. I have top and bottom teeth on the new model, chat. I got top and bottom teeth. I got 2 fangs as well. I got 2 fangs up top, 2 fangs down bottom. I got 4 fangs total to chomp on you guys with. She's so different. Even though she's made by the same artist, like it's crazy how different she feels. Like it's actually insane how different she feels. And I can't wait to show her off to everyone and then just use her. Like, I've had a lot of times where like if you look through like my if you look through like my VODs on YouTube and stuff, if you scroll my YouTube shorts or my TikTok channel, like I've got so many different models that are featured. Like I'm so inconsistent because, you know, I've used so many different models, like so many. How many? Hang on. I'm gonna do something quick. Hang on. I don't think that's all of them. Where are the little mascot models? Oh, I don't think I have a good way to show this off. Oh, pardon me. Look, this is my... We're gonna... Oh. I'm gonna hide chat again for a second. Like, this is my TikTok, right? This is... my Tiki-Toki. Oh, okay. I don't want to go full screen because the thumbnails look better. Stay. So like if we scroll down to the bottom of my TikToks, obviously like this was when I was still using this model pretty consistently. There's some... Wait, you remember the other day we were talking about brown-haired Megu the other day? This is like the only evidence. Oh, I scrolled. Ah, no, where did she go? This is like... There's 2 shorts. There are 2 shorts of brown-haired Megu. This is the only reason. No, this wasn't Hero Megu. This was my Halloween Megu. You can't see her jacket because like I've just like cropped it to be really small. But that's like the only evidence that she existed. There's that one and there's this one. I don't think you can see... Oh, you can see the jacket a little bit. Like you can see... Oh, I keep trying to scroll into it like it's a VTube model, but it's not. You can see a tiny bit of my jacket. Like see how the strap is blue instead of green and like it's brown? This wasn't the bunny Megu because like look, she's got her cat ears as well. This wasn't Hero Moo. This was actually my brown-haired Megu. that Mia told me I couldn't use because there was another Megu who was brown haired. These old clips are so funny. That was like the first time we ever played Plastic Duck, and like we didn't know at the time what killed it. It ended up being it was a unicorn duck. There's a unicorn duck, and its horn can break the thing apparently. But yeah, so you can see like I'm using my like model like fairly consistently at the beginning of my TikToks, because like when I first got this model, you know, I liked it, and I liked it for a while. So you can see that, like, you know, I was quite consistent. That's my husband, but you know, don't mind him. I used it for a while, and then here we got this one. This is one of my other models that I had. I had this like little like blobcat model. That was one I would use sometimes. There's another clip with the little blobcat model. I did a few streams of this silly model that Marcy made me. Can you hear these? I don't know if you can hear these. Do you hear them? Please don't say you hear them. And then I got my Scuffy model. So you know we started to see some clips with the Scuffy model. And then there's this one. This one I actually made myself. The art on this one was by me. I made the art for this. And Marcy rigged it. So there were a few streams I used that one. But again, because I did the art for that, I ended up falling out of love with it quite quickly and hating it. Even though everyone screams at me for it, everyone still tells me it's really cute and that I was mean to her and I should use her, and I didn't. But I didn't like her, you know? So I started using the Scuffy model, and then I got this customizable Chibi model. So I started using this. I started using this. So like she is in quite a few clips. Look, she became the main model for a little bit, but then there would be the odd stream. That's my little sitting chibi that I made again, that I used for one stream before deciding I hate her. Then I made this with the normal model. And then we're back with the customizable chibi. Then we're back to the Scuffy model. And then we got a Scuffy model again. Scuffy. I don't think... No, these are clips I took from hero streams, so my model's not in them. And then again, the big model. I don't know why none of my lethal clips, even my POVs, none of my lethal clips have the models in them. Interesting. But yeah, then I got like my little comfy bean model as well that I would use sometimes. So we've got like my little bean, and then we used the main model for a little bit. And you can kind of see where I go through waves where, like, obviously I started off consistent, and then I would like change between models like every so often, and then I would enter another wave where I would use this model for a few things, and then I would go, ew, no, I hate it, and stop using it again. And then up here there's another wave where I use it for a few streams, and then I'm like, oh no, I hate it. So like at the top here, like I started using, obviously that's my little bean model and the Scuffy model again. So like that's not like all of my models I've used, but like just as a sample, like you can kind of see like I've been very inconsistent with the model. We've also got this is my 3D model. For anyone that hasn't seen this is my new Vroid. I've never streamed of her, but I've made a few shorts of her and stuff. This is what my Vroid Megu looks like. I made this myself. I made my Vroid Megu myself. So yeah, she's a thing. She exists. But yeah, you can see I've been like wildly inconsistent. You can see I've been very inconsistent with like what I stream with and for how long. So I'm really excited to get this new model, because like when I got this new model, you know, when this is me, chat, I wanna be more consistent. Like I wanna I just want to be her. Like, I genuinely feel like I'm not gonna want to like switch between all these different models and stuff. Because like the new one is just so cute. I can show these. These are public. These aren't leaks. These are already public, so we can show them. I'm not giving anything away. But like she's so cute. I love her so much. I love her so much. She's just so cute, and I need to be her. I just need to be her, chat. You don't understand. But tomorrow I get to be her, and then I will be her forever. We will be so consistent. I edited it because I didn't want to get banned. It worked though. I never got in trouble for uploading this. I probably would have if I did it uncensored. I probably would have got bonked by TikTok. But the censorship worked. I didn't get bonked for it. Oh wait, actually, you can see in my little like, you can see several different models in this. This is like my nutshell, Mega in a nutshell video. You can see a bunch of my different models, like, in this. I think Scuffegu probably has been the one I've most consistently gone back to. I think Scuffegu is probably the model I've done the most with outside of this one. Oh, the memories, chat! But we have to make new memories. We've got to make a new channel trailer with new clips of the new model. Because I don't want the channel trailer to be this anymore. We need to make lots of fun new clips, okay? I really want to play, guys, I know I say this all the time, please, I need to play Lethal Company again. You guys don't understand. We need to play Lethal Company again, please. Please. There's Hero Moo! Wait, that was Hero Moo! That was my Hero Moo. Not everyone has seen Hero Moo. That was Hero Moo. I made a color edit of myself, so I had brown hair with pink highlights like Hero, and I removed my cat ears and gave myself bunny ears and his crown. Obviously it's not Hero without a crown. Except it is Hero without a crown, because like I'm pretty sure 90% of every Hero stream now he doesn't have his crown, and it's not even my fault all the time anymore. Other people steal Hero's crown too. It's not just me. Bobbington normally steals it before I can these days. I'm not even like the main perpetrator anymore. But yeah, that was Hero Moo. See, Hero Moo had different brown hair. Hero Moo was very different. I love boys. I don't know, I need a wee. Am I sad for laughing at myself? I think I'm so funny. Streaming has done wonders for my confidence, chat. I genuinely find my own clips funny. Is that sad? Is that sad? Should I not admit to that? I think I'm pretty funny. Maybe not like all the time funny, but when I am funny, I'm so funny. I feel like when I do a funny, I'm really funny. Have a safe walk home, Mr. Lion. Clippers, start your engines. Yeah, clip your streamers, chat. Clip your streamers. It's genuinely one of the best things you can do for streamers. Because like you can, especially like now Twitch has actually made the clip editor so much better for starters. You can also like do a horizontal or a vertical clip, which is really nice. And they've like done like new sharing tools and stuff as well. So like you can share clips now and it will like link back to the channel. I'm not 100% sure how that works because I haven't done it yet. But yeah, clips are good. Like you can have them on your featured page. Like think about like when you go and check out a new streamer, right? What do you look at? You look at clips, right? Like you look at what their featured clips are. You have a look to get a feel for what that streamer's like, you know? And also, if you want to like edit clips into like YouTube shorts or TikToks and stuff like that, or like if you want to like edit down a stream into like an edited like VOD, having clips is so handy because like scrubbing through VODs to find shit like that takes a long time. It takes a long time. Like, if I go to my clips and I see someone's clipped something from my streams, I'm always so fucking happy. I'm always so happy if someone's clipped something from my streams because A, it tells me that you guys are having fun too. But B, it means I don't have to go looking for funny shit to clip and edit into like shorts and stuff, you know? Clips are so fucking helpful. And like probably one of the best ways to support a streamer without spending money. Because a lot of people always like really like I've seen it before where like people are super apologetic because like they can't afford to, you know, donate or give subs and stuff like that. But like you don't have to spend money to support your streamer. You know, there's a lot of non-monetary things you can do that are still really helpful and beneficial to streamers. It's something I want to get better at. I do have little spoiler alert for the debut. I won't talk too much about it because I am going to go through this tomorrow anyway. But I do want to try and get better at like more consistently putting out like edited content and stuff like that. And I have been making an effort to like try and clip my funny moments when they happen myself. I've got a button on my screen Stream Deck that I can like press to take a clip. Because like I don't know if they fixed it. I know a while back there was issues with the markers and it wasn't working properly. So I just started like I had a clip button on my Stream Deck instead, and you know it doesn't always clip the exact moment I want, but it still gives me a timestamp. You know, I can go and press the button to like, you know, view this moment on the VOD and then, you know, purposely clip the exact part I need and stuff like that, which again is a lot easier than like having to scrub through a VOD completely. But like if you guys think something funny has happened in the stream, like clip it, because like then I see that stuff and like I can make it into shorts and edits and stuff like that. Clips are amazing. Oh, Mia put the pork in the oven. I can already start to smell it. It's making me really hungry. We're having pork roast for dinner and he put it in the oven a little while ago, but it's already smelling. Oh, I'm so hungry, chat. I'm so hungry. Yeah, clip and marker doesn't work in Mia's at all. Yeah, like I did set up a marker button on my Stream Deck. Originally, my clip button was a marker button, but like I would go back and check like in the video like editor thing on what is it? I forget what it's called in the Twitch dashboard, but like the bit where you can go and look at the VOD and stuff on the dashboard rather than the stream page. Like I would go there and I'm like looking at the timeline and there was just like no markers. Like it was like, it just wasn't placing a marker for some reason. So I ended up just changing it to the clip because the clip button on my Stream Deck does work. That does clip the stream. And as I say, the timing's normally off. Like it doesn't normally capture like the whole moment I want. But it still gives me an easy way to get back to that point of the VOD, you know? Which is what the markers are supposed to do, but they just... I don't know if I was just using them wrong or something, but like they never seem to work for me. I mean, it could entirely be user error. We all know I'm not the best of technology anyway, and stuff doesn't like to work for me half the time. So it could be a me problem, but yeah, the highlight thing, the highlight marker never really worked for me. But clips have worked quite consistently. And then, like, you know, I can just either edit the clip that I took, or I can just, you know, use that to get to that point in the VOD, clip what I want purposely, and then just, like, delete the one that was wrong or whatever. It's still a lot quicker and easier than having to, like, sit and scrub through a whole VOD. Because, like, even if you put a VOD at, like, 2 times speed, to listen to like find funny moments and that. It's still, you know, if you've done a 4-hour stream, listening to it double time, that's still a 2-hour stream to watch, you know? Even if you double the speed, like, so I don't do super short streams most of the time, so it's still a long time to, like, have to watch through, even if you, like, double the speed. And it's like, I feel like I have to watch through it. Like, if I'm gonna go through the VOD to find moments, like, I feel like I have to just watch it from start to finish, because, like, if I just click through at random points, like, what if I've missed the funniest part of the stream, you know? What if I missed the funniest part of the entire stream just because I didn't happen to click on that one part, you know? So I feel like I have to watch everything. Otherwise, I could still be missing the good shit, you know? So yeah, scrubbing through VODs takes so much time. I think you're funny. There have been times Hey had to ask me if I was okay because I was laughing at something on your stream. That was amazing. My crown spends 90% of the time in chat. It really does. It really does, and it's genuinely not even just my fault anymore. I rarely even get my mitts on it these days. It's normally gone by the time I get into stream. Normally, I have to give you the crown back now. The last few times I've stolen your crown, I've actually had to give you the crown back and then wait 5 minutes so I can steal it. That's what I have to do now. If I want to steal the crown now, I've got to give you a crown to be able to take a crown. You really don't get time with the crown. But then again, it's your own fault because you gave us the power to take it, so. Nobody steals anything off me because I don't let you. I mean, I could have a jacket toggle, you know, I could let you steal my jacket, but you can't. Which one of these? I don't, yeah, look, see? Oh, I changed, oh, I think I did that for a screenshot. There you go, there's my normal jacket toggle, see? You could technically, I could give you the power to take my jacket. I just don't let you. I just don't let you. That is my decision to make. No one else's. But I don't like taking the jacket off on this one because like my I have really big boobs on this model, and like when I commissioned this model, oh my god, this is like another thing. Like stuff like this. Like this is like, do you see like the textures just like messed up? Like look, and that's like rig stuff. That's not Yami's fault. It's just because like the rig doesn't connect properly in places. Like you can see, like if I bend like this, you can kind of see like the belt doesn't even actually sit on my hip. Like, do you see that? Like there's so many like little nitpicky. Look you can see the end of my torso layer if I turn to the side. Like this is what I mean by like there's issues with this rig. Just stuff like that. Like it's quite small and niggly and stuff like that, you know. It's not stuff that you guys would ever really see and notice, but like look how disjointed the belt is down there and stuff like that. Like it's like one of those things like you don't necessarily notice it, especially because like you never see, you know, I don't stream down with my legs anyway. Like I always kind of stream like this. But like even if I was streaming like this, you know, in motion on stream, you probably wouldn't notice. But like when you're like playing around with the model in VTube Studio and stuff, like you do see it, and it's like one of those, it's like one of those pictures, you know, where it's like one of those like the longer you look, the worse it gets kind of pictures. It's like one of those. But yeah, I don't really use my jacket off toggle because my boobs are too big and they look really. You can see as well, like. She hasn't like the rigger. Like, what is this? Like, do you see the seam like up by my armpit where you can kind of like see both layers? Like, you can see the boob layer and the behind layer. Like, she didn't like line up the meshes or anything or do anything to mask it. There's like, yeah, it does on the other side as well. So yeah, apart from like the rigging errors that obviously do bother me and stuff, again, like these lines on my, I don't want Twitch to think I'm like trying to like first bait or anything, but like, can you see that like little line like at the top of my arm? That's because like my shoulders are like one layer, and then like the rest of my arm is like a separate layer. And again, like the rigger just hasn't matched them up nicely. It's not Yami's fault. If you look at the PSD, her arms don't look like that, you know? This isn't here. I keep forgetting you can't see my mouse cursor. But like, yeah, this is, oh wait, if I, can you see my, yeah, now you can see my mouse cursor. So like, over here, oh, but you can't see it on this background though. But yeah, anyway, you'll just have to take, it's hard to show you without you being able to see my mouse, but it's like, there's just like loads of little niggly bits on this model. But also, I didn't like how big her boobs were, but at the time, I was like really nervous and shy, and I was like, I don't want to bother the artist, like, I don't want to ask for smaller boobs, so I guess I just have big boobs now. I was just like, I guess I just have big tits. Oh well. Because I was too shy and awkward to say, excuse me, can you reduce the size of the boobies, please? So I just took it. I was just like, I guess I'm busty now. But when I got the new model made, I did ask Yami. I was like, by the way, can I have smaller boobs? I was like, I don't want big round boobies anymore. And she was very accommodating because Yami's lovely. But yeah, there's like loads of like fucked up little issues like that with my rig. Like I said as well, like you can see like my hair like clips right through the strap, which it's not supposed to do. You can see a little bit of like the purple of my jacket as well. Also clips through the strap if I like turn and stuff. It's problematic, but you know, it's done its job. It's done its job over the what, 2 years I've had it. And for everything I have said to criticize it, like, oh yeah, like you can see, like you see when I like wave my arms as well. Like Runa didn't match up. Like she hasn't matched up like the seams on the sleeves. And like you can see the back of the bottom of the arm half like waggling around in the background. It's not supposed to be like that. Again, it's just that like the rigging, like she hasn't like lined up the meshes and stuff. There's just stuff like that. Like, there are reasons I'm like out of line. You can see as well, like, look again where the belt is. Like, it doesn't make sense. It like why is Gaffy? Why is Gaffy? Why is this random floaty line here? And stuff. Again, that's not on like that little line. I don't know if you guys can really see it, but like this little line in the purple part there is actually attached to the belt, but that's not on the PSD. That's not on the PSD. That is because the art mesh got fucked up somehow in the rigging process. But again, just like stuff like that, I wasn't able to get fixed. So I just had to live with it. Megan's the opposite of other VTubers. Gets a breast reduction instead of bigger. Yes, my VTuber gets to live my dream. I have, like, this isn't a brag or anything because I actually hate them, but I'm very busty IRL. So I want my VTuber to live her dreams. I want my VTuber to have smaller boobs and no back pain. She's living my dream. She gets to have what I can't. Getting a bust reduction IRL is a much more involved and expensive process. So it's not an option for IRL me. So VTuber me can thrive instead. I don't get how a bigger cleavage is considered more feminine, but it's the same amount feminine, just targets another type of audience. Yeah, people are so weird about boobs, man. People are so weird about boobs. It's like when you see people, like, you know, you'll see an adult woman with like small boobs, and like people will like instantly equate like small boobs to be childish. And it's like, you can still be a woman with small boobs. Or like how you can put like someone with big boobs in like the same blouse as someone with small boobs, and like people will instantly think the bigger boob person is more sexual because she's showing cleavage. And like, you're not even necessarily always trying to show cleavage. Like, it just happens, okay? When your boobs are that big, you know, unless you're wearing a fucking turtleneck, it's hard to hide it. It is hard to hide cleavage when you have a lot of cleavage. But people will automatically just be like, oh, she's just trying to flaunt it. I've like had that like my entire adult life. Like, I've said this story before on stream, but like, there was a time where like my old workplace, we had a uniform, and I would wear my blouse, and like I never did the top 2 buttons up. No one did, you know, because like it's not comfortable, is it? Like being buttoned right up to your neck, you know, it's restrictive and stuff. And you know, I didn't know it back then, but like I'm autistic, and like, you know, collars like that are like sensory hell. So yeah, I would leave my top 2 buttons unbuttoned, and everyone else did too, you know, it wasn't just a me thing, everyone else did too. But my boss actually told me to button up one time. Like one time my boss like told me to button up. They're like, I just don't think it's appropriate that you're showing that much cleavage. And I'm like, I'm literally like, look at everyone else's shirt. Like, look at every other woman on this team. No one has the top 2 buttons done up. They just all have smaller boobs, so not as much cleavage is on show. But like, it's not my fault my tits are big. And I fucking hate it when people just like automatically assume that like you're trying to be, you know, sexual or provocative just because they can see your boobs. It's like, I'm sorry, it is just hard to hide them. It is just hard to hide them. It's simple as that. And I don't want to wear turtlenecks. Turtlenecks are icky. I don't like stuff right up around my neck like that. I like to breathe, man. Ah. Much like me going, more feminine. Oh my god, Hero, you're so feminine. I'm genuinely can't start calling you my little sister. I'm gonna be like, this is my sister. No one's gonna believe me if I introduce you as my brother. No one's gonna believe me. They're gonna be like, is the brother in the room with us? They're like, I'll introduce you as my little brother, and they're gonna be like, where? Where's the brother? Tell me about your sister. It'd be amazing. Hi, baby. Do you want uppies? Do you want uppies? Come here. Ugh. We're not really doing anything today, so Ginka can have a little desk time as a treat. He's not getting in the way for stream today, so Ginka can have a little desk time as a treat. He's not been allowed up here this morning because before I streamed, I was working on my video. And I will be going back to working on my video after stream. And he gets in the way. He won't leave my mouse or my keyboard alone when he's on the desk normally. So he gets in the way. I can't do a lot when Ginga's up here. Gorgeous boy. So he can have some uppies now as a little treat. Hi. Hi. It's a baby. His sister, you. Literally. You have no idea. You guys aren't ready for him. You guys really aren't ready for him. When are you making that tweet, by the way, Hero? When? When are you making a tweet? Like you said on Twitter, you were like full image to come soon or something. Where is the image? Where imgage? When I finish the okay. Well, if it's in Giri's hands, I'll be patient. I'll be patient and good if it's in Giri's hands. I would never pressure or be mean to Giri. I'd never bully Geary for something. A few things that time sensitive. No, that's fine. That's fine. Like I say, I was only bullying because it was Hero. Stop juicing my hands. You're so juicy. He's rubbing his nose juice on me again. He's such a juicy boy. Yeah, nose juicy. He's so juicy. I'm like trying to use my mouse to scroll up chat, and he's just like nudging my hand with his nose, making it all wet. Yuna's just passed out on my lap, sprawled out. Oh, so baby. She's such a good girl. Where would we be without our silly little fur babies? Where would we be without the silly little fur bows? No, stop. No, stop. No, stop. This is why he can't be on my desk when I'm trying to work. He will not leave my hands alone. I'll be like trying to edit a video, and I'm like trying to, I don't know how many people like messed around with video editors, but like I'll be like trying to make like minute adjustments to like timings of things on the timeline, and he'll just like headbutt my hand. And like then I just end up making something like way too long or way too short because like the way he's butted my hand has like made me drag the cursor the wrong way. And then I have to like Control Z and start again. This is literally why I can't do anything with him on my desk. He is a menace. He's the cutest little menace known to man, but a menace nonetheless. I wouldn't have him any other way. He's such a good boy. Is this Yuna? Oh, look at her. She's actually so sound, oh bless her. Got little happy legs out and everything. Well, I don't know if they're happy legs for Yuna. For Ginga, like when he has his front legs stretched out like that, we always call them his happy legs. Because like, he always does that when he looks like extra comfy and cozy. So we stop licking the mouse. Oh my god. he always looks like extra comfy when he stretches his legs out. So we always call them happy legs. He just, I don't know. He just always looks at his happiest when he's got his legs stretched out. He still looks cute and lovely curled up in a ball, don't get me wrong. But I don't know, something about when he stretches a leg out, his face always just looks extra happy. What kind of mic are you actually using? I've got the Go XLR mic plugged into a Rode Bridgecast. Oh, Ginga, you just minimized me. Thank you. This is what I mean. See, he just made me smaller. This is the kind of stuff he does when I'm trying to edit videos. He will just nudge my mouse and just make me drag and move things that I'm not trying to move. You're such a goober. You're such a goober. You're a silly little goober. Enjoy. I do enjoy. I always enjoy Yuna pictures. I was gonna try and take a picture of how Ginga's laid, but he moves. He moved! He always moves when I pick up my camera. Like, if he's not asleep, he always avoids the camera. He, like, just... You know, when you grab your phone, you're like, oh, they're being so cute. And you grab the phone, and they just instantly stop doing the cute thing they were doing. Ginga does that. I tried getting a video of him earlier because I've got one of those like massive like oversized fleecy hoodie blanket things that I wear sometimes, but I was wearing it earlier and I got too hot, so I just took it off and threw it on the floor. And just out of quickness, and then he was doing that thing like he was acting like, you know, the way they like really like slowly stalk something and then they like really slowly reach their paw out and like pat at it. He was doing that with my fleece, and I'm pretty sure I couldn't see anything on there, so I don't think there was actually anything in it, but he was doing that for the longest time, and I was like, I'm gonna take a video of what he's doing. He's being so silly. So I really slowly and carefully and quietly moved around so I could pick my phone up and take a video of him. And he literally stopped doing it within about 6 seconds of me taking the video. He did one flinch. I got a 13-second video of him, and I only managed to catch him do one little sniff and flinch. Where he was doing it constantly, you know, when they like kind of like jerk forward and then they like do that thing where like kind of like jerk forward and backwards. They're like sniffing, but then they do like a little weird jerk. He was doing that. He was in like super cautious mode, and I don't know why. Because I genuinely couldn't see anything. I couldn't see anything at the time, and I can't see anything in the video. The only thing I can see is that like it has got an embroidered logo on it. So I think the logo was maybe just spooking him. I don't know. But yeah, I tried taking a video of it, and then he was like, "Nope, I'm leaving. Goodbye." So stinky! So stinky! Hi! What's the time now? It's nearly 4 o'clock. Have I been streaming for that long already? Oh, damn. I really do get carried away with the yap, huh? I thought it'd been like maybe 2 hours. It's been nearly 3. It's been nearly 3. Hi. Sorry, Ginga's in front of the microphone now, so if I sound weird, that's why. There is a cat between me and the mic. I'm powerless to stop him. Teach me your ways. I wish I could. I don't know. I genuinely... Oh, Ginga's in front of me again. I genuinely don't know what the secret is. Like, I myself don't know why I am the way I am on stream. Because it is completely out of character to the way I behave in any other social situation. I'm not, like, normally this chatty with Mia. I'm not this chatty like when I'm at my mum's house, and like if you put me in like a social gathering or something, I would just clam up. I just don't talk to other people at all at like parties and stuff like that. I will just sit in the corner and do nothing. I don't know what it is that streaming specifically does to me, but I don't know. The thoughts just flow. The thoughts just flow. I don't know. It is genuinely weird even to me. It is genuinely weird even to me. I think at one point I just stopped caring. Because I remember like when I first started streaming, like I was still kind of shy about like being too weird and stuff. And like I wasn't, how do I explain it? Like I wasn't like trying to play a character back in the beginning and stuff. Like I was never like trying to play a character or like pretend I was something I'm not sort of thing. But like I was definitely trying too hard to be normal, I would say. I was definitely trying to be like too hard to be normal. And like even when I played I played Fall Guys like fairly soon into my streaming journey, and like I was really like awkwardly aware of like I don't, you know, like I've said before, This is the best way I can think of like quantifying it. You know how I've said to you guys before how you're not allowed to see like Mario Kart Megu? This is the best way I can kind of quantify it. Like I was like really like super focused on like not showing like the competitive bad side of me, that instead like my Fall Guys VOD is just like so awkwardly stifled and like, oh no, gosh darn it, you little rapscat. I wasn't actually speaking like that, that's a massive exaggeration, but like do you know what I mean? Like I was too concerned about like being over the top or annoying or something, you know. And like I don't know why, because like other people do it all the time, but I used to be like really conscious about swearing on stream and stuff. And at one point I just realized I didn't care, you know. I'm doing this for me. Like I never started streaming with like the goal to like, you know, get big and be a popular streamer or stuff like that or anything, you know. I just do it. I started for fun. Like I said, I very originally started purely because I made that Vroid, and then I was like, well, it'd be a shame to not try and use it. That was the entire reason I started. I wasn't one of these VTubers that was like, you know, like, oh my god, I could be the next Iron Mouse or something like that, you know. I wasn't delusional. It's always just been something I've done for a bit of fun, you know. And yeah, that's just kind of the kind of vibe I try and keep, you know. Like I don't really care too much about like being weird or like over the top or, you know, swearing too much or anything anymore. Like I'm very much like take me or leave me kind of thing, you know. I can understand I won't be everyone's cup of tea, but like, you know, it's you know, you have to take like the sweet Megu with the Megu that talks about cannibalism, you know. Like that's just how it goes. Like you have to accept both, you know. You have to accept both wholesome Megu and fucked up Megu. We are part of the same. And if you don't like it, it's fine. Not everyone is you know, for every person, you know. No one likes every person, you know. No one likes every kind of content and stuff, you know. It's okay to have preferences. I at some point I just made peace with the fact that like I didn't have any kind of like mass appeal, but like I just happily do what I'm doing anyway. I genuinely just try not to care too much anymore. And like if I say something embarrassing or whatever, you know, sometimes there's like a little voice inside of me. It's like, I should not have said that, you know. Sometimes I have said stuff I've regretted a little bit, but like on the whole I just don't let shit bother me anymore. Like you can take me or leave me, you know. I'm not trying to be something I'm not, you know. I'm not trying to be like mass marketable or anything like that. Like I'm just me. I'm just me, and sometimes I'm just a weird little goober, you know. I am just a little autism creature, and if you like that, great. If you don't, you know, there's plenty of other VTubers out there that you will like. And I just kind of made peace with that at some point and just rolled with it. And now I'm just my weird, silly little self on stream. Yam Yam, thank you so much for the resubby. Wait, 25 months. Oh my god, thank you so much, Yam. Sorry, I only just saw it. I'm operating on a scene with like no resources today. So I don't have alerts or anything on the scene because I've already like redone all my main OBS scenes and stuff for the debut, and I don't want to show off assets early. So I'm in just like I'm technically in my birthday scene, and I've just like disabled alerts and stuff so you guys don't see stuff early. And I put the old chat box in here because I don't want you guys to see the new chat box and stuff too early. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it. How you doing, Yam Yam? Happy Friday. I want Mario Kart Megu, please. No, I'm vile on Mario Kart. I can and have thrown controllers through Mario Kart. I'm vile. Maybe next FanFest. Maybe like next time we all meet up together. Like I normally travel with my Switch anyway. I don't think I could stream Mario Kart though. I don't think I could stream Mario Kart. that probably if anything was gonna get me on Twitch. Like it's not going to be sexual conduct or anything like that. It would be me just being a vulgar piece of shit on Mario Kart because I'm like fucking salty because like I was in 4th place and then a horrible chain of events happened and I finished last and I'm mad about it. Making Mario Kart collab with me, no. Hero, you don't understand. Oh my god, I'm awful. Like I give Mia so much shit. Granted, I'm a bit nicer to my brother. I'm a bit nicer to my brother, not completely nice, but I am nicer to my brother. But oh my god, Mia gets both barrels, and like, especially because like I'm not good at Mario Kart. And like, my rule with Mario Kart, right? This is my stance with Mario Kart. I don't have to finish first. I don't even have to finish in the top 3. The only thing I want to achieve in Mario Kart, I just don't want to be last, okay? Like, that is the only thing I want for Mario Kart. I don't want to be last. I'm not over ambitious. Sorry, Ginga's in the way again. I am not over ambitious, okay? I just don't want to be last. But like, Mario Kart is cruel, and a lot of bad things can happen. You know, I will be quite happily, you know, chugging away in like 4th, 5th, 6th place or whatever. I don't mind. I don't mind being back there. But then all of a sudden, you know, you just know baby Mario is going to come out from behind you with a red turtle shell and he's going to hit you. And that's going to knock you off the map. And then you're going to get picked up and put back off the map. And then the guy puts you in front of a banana peel. So you instantly skid on the banana peel. And then Mia goes past you and he tells you he's lapped you. And you just want to kill someone. Like, that's just how it goes. Like, Mario Kart is the fucking... It makes me so angry. Mario Kart brings out a whole different side of me. Mario Kart brings out such a different side of me. It's like, that is like Mario Kart and Mario Party exclusive. I'm also pretty vile on Mario Party. Because again, Mario Party can be similar in that like you can be doing well the entire time, but then you get to the point at the end where it gives bonus stars to people, and it gives all the bonus stars to Mia, so he wins anyway. And I get really mad. It's like exclusively Mario Kart and Mario Kart. Mario Party. They bring out the devil in me. Hi. I know people stream League. That's just salt and toxicity. I'm good. People coming to give an estimate and maybe even actually remove a piano we have that we've had to go for years. It's been in the house for at least 35 years, no tuning, and we don't want it. Oh, I hope they give you a good price. Piano removal is no joke. Those things are not easy to get rid of. How was the Megu? I'm really good, thank you. We're just having a little yap and reminisce and stuff with the old model, because it's I'm gonna be unveiling the new model tomorrow. This is my last ever stream with this model. You will never see her again after today, unless it's like in clips or whatever. Obviously, I'm not gonna like go and like delete all my clips now that I've got a new model or anything like that. I know some people do. I know some people do that, and I don't necessarily disagree with it, but it's not something I want to do personally, you know? Like, I know some people, like, especially if they've, like, really changed up their design or their vibe and stuff, I can understand why some people do it. But, like, I think for me, because, like, I've never, like, played to a character or to, like, a specific niche or anything like that, you know? I'm just me, you know? I've always just been me on the stream, you know? And like... I don't know, I feel like getting rid of like old clips and stuff, you know, even if the models don't match up and stuff anymore, even if like the old clips are a bit awkward and cringe and stuff, you know, there's still parts of me, you know, there's still little memories of like fun things that happened, you know. I would feel bad to get rid of them. I know a lot of people do get rid of stuff, but like I would feel bad. I'm pretty sure Mia did that. I know Mia definitely got rid of like most, if not all, of his old Vroid clips. I can't remember if he got rid of his older live 2D models as well. I can't remember. But I know Mia did get rid of a bunch of shit, especially when, like, you know how like the shout out clips used to be really popular and like they would keep bringing up like old Vroid clips and stuff, and he didn't like it, so he got rid of them. But I don't know, man. Like those old cringe clips, you know, they're still part of me. They're still part of the journey we've had together and stuff, you know. Like I feel like it would be a shame to get rid of them. And like the thing is as well, like for me as well, like my memory's really bad, you know. I don't necessarily remember all the silly, goofy things that have happened, you know. But like sometimes, I don't know, I don't know if this sounds like really like egotistical or something, but like sometimes I will just like look through my old clips, like what was this again, and I'll like just look through old clips people made of the channel and stuff, and like it's nice. Like I like the memories, you know. I don't necessarily always remember every moment myself, so it's nice to have like the clips and stuff like that. Like even if they are old and cringe, you know, they're still part of me, and I cherish all those parts of me. Twink time. Welcome home, Mr. Lion. Let's have a big sippy. Wait, before I forget, I'm also good because something very exciting has happened to US railroad fans. One of only 2 remaining New York Central steam locomotives, number 3001, is being taken by a group to be restored to working order. Wait, that is good news! Oh, that's amazing. We love, God bless, like actually bless the people who like restore like old machines and stuff like that, man. Because, you know, if you let history like that go, like that shit's gone. You can't replicate that. You cannot go and remake that the same, you know? Like, I think it's so nice and so important to restore stuff like that. That is really cool news. Oh, right, let me have a stretch. I'm gonna chat. I'm gonna be real with you. I have been drinking on the stream when people have hydrated, but I don't think I've done a single stretch redeem today. So I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna stand up and do a big stretch because I don't think I've done anyone's stretches today. I don't think I did anyone's stretches today, so I'm gonna stand up and have a big stretch. Full body stretch. Oh. My model's lost tracking because I've stood up, but I promise I'm stretching. It's way too early. King has got all excited now. He's like, wait, you got up? It's time for wets? Oh. There we go. Big, satisfying stretchy. Big stretch. The biggest stretch. There you go. I did big stretchy. Oh, ah. So anything Mario? Actually, kinda, yeah. Kinda, actually. I'm really bad. I'm really bad at Mario games. I can't remember what game they introduced it in. I can't remember if it's a Switch game or if it's one of the DS games. I remember playing it handheld, not on the TV though. But when they introduced the thing where like it was like the Golden Raccoon, like they introduced a thing like a while back where like if you failed at a level enough, I think it was on like Mario 3D World or something like that, and if you like failed a level enough, it would like give you like a sympathy power up, and it would like give you this like Golden Raccoon or something, I think it was. And like it basically made the game easy mode. It was like a pity power up. It was like, oh, you pitiful little soul, you're never gonna do this on your own. Here you go, become invincible and able to fly. And I would always get that. I would always get that, and it used to make me so angry. And like I've played a couple of the Mario games where like you can play with someone. Oh, what was the one with the Mario game where they had the little cat suits? I can't remember. I forget all the names. My memory's so bad. But the one where they introduced like the little cat power-ups for the first time, I remember playing that with Mia, and like we got to a point. I can't remember how far through the game we got. But we basically got to a point in the game where I just rage quit it and told Mia to finish it on his own because I was so bad and I was so fed up of just dying all the fucking time and getting fucking angry. And like I just ended up like rage quitting at one point. I was just like, I don't fucking care anymore. I'm never gonna get to Bowser. Well, I'm not gonna be able to kill him even if I do get there. You can just finish it. I remember being so fucking angry about it and like rage quitting it. I'm pretty sure we did the one as well. Was it like, oh, I forget there was a Yoshi game. There was one of the Yoshi games. I never know. Is it Yoshi or Yoshi? I don't know. I normally say Yoshi, but I'm pretty sure Mia tells me it's wrong. But one of the ones, was it the one where everything's like everything looks like handcrafted, you know? Was it Yoshi's knitted work? They look like little knitted characters, and like the levels were like looked like they were made out of like clay and card and stuff. Again, I don't remember what it was called, but I remember playing that, and again, that was one you could play with more than one person. So again, that was a game that me and Mia played together, and I ended up rage quitting that too. Oh, I also rage quit the there was a Kirby game. As well that I also basically I'm a baby. I'm not very good at like platforming games apparently, but yeah, Mario games are like always just like they start off so cute and so chill and so fun, and then there's just a point in Mario games where they just get too hard for me and I cannot cope. There's just a point where like they just get too hard and like, oh, do you know the fucking thing I hate the most in like Mario games? You know when they do like the levels, oh, I don't know what you call them, but like you get the levels where like it will have the song, and you know when it goes to the beat, and then it does like it has like the panels that like flip over, and then you'll be like walking along, and then the song goes like beep 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 boom, and on the boom like the panel will change. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but oh my god, I fucking hate those levels because like I have no sense of like rhythm or timing. My reaction speed is absolutely dog shit. So like the amount of times I would like jump too early or too late and stuff like that, and just like fall into the fucking abyss. And Mia just laughs at me because like Mia does it faultlessly because he has a really good sense of rhythm and reaction speed, so he never fails. And I would just like fall into the pit and fucking die and just cry all the time. Oh, I tell you, Mario games make me mad like nothing else. Mario games make me so mad. I don't know that I could finish a modern Mario game, honestly. I do remember Kid Megu did somehow manage to complete Mario 64. And I did also complete Super Mario Sunshine. When I say complete, I mean just like played through all the bosses. I don't mean get like all the stars and stuff. I've never got all the stars. I've never like 100%ed a game. When I say complete, I just mean like I've played it from like first level to last boss. That's what I mean by complete. I know that's not everyone's definition of complete, but that's complete enough for me. I'm not about going out and getting the challenge stars and stuff like that, you know? If we get it, we get it. If we don't, I move on. But yeah, I do remember completing those two. But like, at the games I've played with Mia, I'm pretty sure I've rage quit the last few. I remember, oh my god, my brother took the piss out of me as well. Because one of the... I feel so shit because like, I don't know what any of these names I'm trying to talk about. But one of the games they released for Switch, and it was the one when they introduced Nibbit as a playable character. And like Nibbit is like basically like, again, he's like the easy mode option. Like, I can't remember what it does, but I distinctly remember my brother telling about it and being like, oh look, you might actually be able to play this one, Meku. And I remember being so fucking mad. I remember being so talking about, I think we were like watching Nintendo Direct at Mum's house or something, and he had it up on the TV so we could watch it. And I remember seeing that, and I just remember my brother laughing and looking at me and being like, "Oh, you might actually be able to play that one." I was so mad. Mario is like my rage game. If you want to see me rage, like don't make me play Jump King or something. Make me play Mario games. That's the mega rage game. That's the mega rage game. I genuinely feel like I would probably rage more playing Mario than I would playing something like Jump King. Woolly World, that's the one. Yeah, Yoshi's Woolly World. Oh my god. I remember the year that came out. This is like such a random tangent. I remember the year that came out. Mia got me a present for Christmas and he like wrapped up the box and stuff. And I was certain I knew what he got me for Christmas. I was like, "Oh my god, I know what it is." And he's like, "What is it?" And I'm like, "I know what it is. I'm not saying, but I know what it is." And he's like, "No, tell me, what do you think it is?" And I was like, "It's the giant Woolly Yoshi amiibo." Because like I'd seen it in the shops and like I swear to god the box was like the right kind of shape and size for it and stuff, and I was convinced he had brought me the giant Yoshi amiibo for Christmas. And like I kept saying it. I remember like on the run up to Christmas, like I kept annoying him and I'd be like, "Oh, I can't wait to have my giant Yoshi." And he's like, "It's not giant Yoshi." But like I thought, like, you know, like he's not gonna turn around and say like, "Oh shit, yeah, you're right," you know, like he wouldn't tell me even if I was right, you know, like that was the Megu logic, right? Megu logic was like he wouldn't tell me even if I was right. And I was honestly, I've never been so sure about anything in my life, chat. I'm not even joking. I've never been like so certain of anything in my life. I knew that was what it was. I knew, like, in my head and my heart, I was like, yes. Oh my god. And like I was down for having one of those, because as much as the game did make me angry and I did rage quit it, like the Woolly Yoshis were so cute, you know? So I was like so excited about having one. And Christmas comes around. You could probably already guess where the story's going. But the day comes for me to open my present for Christmas. And Mia, in fact, was not lying. It was not the giant Woolly Yoshi amiibo. I was so sure it was. I was so sure I was right. But it wasn't. It wasn't the giant Woolly Yoshi amiibo. And like the present it was still pretty cool. Like after so long of believing it was a certain thing, the fact that it wasn't what I thought it was devastating. And like I'm not normally one to be a prick about presents or anything, and like I didn't give me a hard time about it or anything, because like it was kind of my own fault. Like I was just so sure, you know, and I just happened to be wrong. But it was my own fault. Like, you know, I completely drove up the hype for myself. It was no one else's fault. So I couldn't be mad at Mia for anything. You know, he was honest with me that it wasn't, you know, that thing, but I just refused to believe him. What it actually was, it was actually a boxed figure of Jacob from Assassin's Creed. The one based in London, that name I can't remember. It was a figure of him, and it was a really cool figure, except Mia ended up breaking it a couple years later, but that's a whole different story. But it was a really cool figure, and I did like it, and I did display it, but there was part of me that just still yearned for the giant Woolly Yoshi, you know? There was part of me that still yearned for that giant Woolly Yoshi. Also, they are apparently really expensive now. I googled it to see it again, and they're like over 100 quid on eBay. What the fuck? Why are they so expensive? God damn. Oh my god, you can buy it online on CEX for 65 quid. That's so expensive. I'm never gonna have him, chat. I'll never have a giant woolly Yoshi. He was not meant for me. I select all my gifts so my parents don't need to guess, so unless it's a small thing they add on, I already know. That's not a bad way to do things, honestly. I don't really, like, I've been unemployed for multiple years now, so I haven't brought presents really for a long time because I just haven't had money. Like, most of my stream money goes back into the stream. I would feel weird like using stream money to buy Christmas presents for people. So yeah, I haven't brought Christmas presents for years anyway. But like, me and Mia would normally buy like each other surprise presents. Just because, like, you know, we know each other really well. We've been together like basically forever at this point. So like, we know each other really well. We know, like, and like as I say, like, I did like the present Mia actually got me. It was just my fault. I'd hoped it up so much to be the wrong thing. It still kind of felt a little bit disappointing somehow. But yeah, like the present he did give me was still really cool. And as I say, I did like it and I did display it. I just ruined my hype. My mum normally gives me practical stuff for Christmas, and she normally gives it to me before Christmas. My mum will be like, to be fair, when I say practical stuff, I'm not talking like really boring stuff, like, you know, like a new vacuum cleaner or something. But like, I remember one year for Christmas, she brought me a duck feather and down duvet. And like, I didn't necessarily need a new duvet. I didn't ask for one. I didn't technically need one. And if I'd got myself a new duvet, I probably would have just got like a normal like polyester filled one or whatever they're normally filled with. I probably wouldn't have gone for duck feather and down, you know? But oh my god, that was the best duvet I've ever had. That was such a good duvet. I sleep with weighted blankets now, so I don't really sleep with a duvet anymore. But if I was gonna pick a duvet again, I would definitely go for duck feather and down. Oh, that was so nice. It was like the most luxurious fucking blanket. And like, my mum also on previous years, she's gifted me an air fryer, which I love. My air fryer actually changed my life. You know, like, you see the memes, like, obviously you don't own an air fryer and stuff like that. And like, I did kind of think they were just memes, you know? I was like, there's no way air fryers are actually that good. No, they are. They are. My air fryer did actually change my life. I barely ever used the big oven now. I just put everything in the fucking air fryer. It's amazing. Love my air fryer. So yeah, my mum tends to get me like practical stuff like that. There's like, she's always like spot on. She will pick stuff, like, she knows that I will like and appreciate and get good use out of the things she buys, but she also knows that it's like not the kind of things I would normally buy myself, you know? And yeah, she normally ends up giving me them early as well, so I can make immediate use out of it. We're not like super, like, my family's not super duper Christmassy, to be honest. Like, the last couple years, like, we haven't even put up like Christmas decorations or anything like that. We're not like super duper Christmassy. We do still get together on Christmas, and as I say, like, my mum will buy us stuff and say, this is your Christmas present. But yeah, she'll just give it to us early so we can like start making use of it straight away rather than waiting for Christmas Day specifically. So we do still get together on Christmas Day, which is nice, and like spend a family time together and stuff. And like, I grew up quite poor as well, so like, even when I was a kid, like, Christmas has never been like, you know, I've never had a Christmas like in the movies, you know, like, there's never been like a mountain of luxurious presents and stuff like that, you know. We've always had kind of like pretty laid back Christmases anyway, because like, yeah, we could never afford to be like super lavish about stuff because we were poor, you know. Like, mum was living on the breadline, just trying to do her best as a single parent to raise two kids without a dad, you know. Like, she was doing her best. She might not have done everything perfect, but she did her best. So yeah, we're not super duper Christmassy. And I think that's another reason why, like, I'm like kind of extra grouchy around the Christmas season and stuff. There's too much for Megu Brain to unpack about Christmas. Air fryers are based. Even brought myself a larger one back in 21. Yeah, they're so good. We've got my mum brought us one of those. It's not like one of the little round like basket type ones. It's actually like this. I say big. It's not like huge. Like it still sits nicely on the countertop with like plenty of room in front of it and stuff. But it's like a big like rectangular unit, and it's actually big enough that I can fit a frozen pizza in there, which is great because that's like half my dinners. And yeah, ever since I've had that. It's pretty much, it's almost exclusively what I've cooked my dinners in. There's only like the rare occasion I've cooked something else in there. I've baked a cake. I've baked a cake in the oven, and I've made a big batch of chicken thighs in the oven. I think that's the only things I've used the oven for since getting my air fryer. Everything else goes in the air fryer. If it fits in the air fryer, it gets air fried. If it fits in the air fryer, it gets air fried. Hi Emerald, how you doing? And like, I love the fact as well, like obviously they're like smaller and like cheaper and stuff to run as well. Our oven is a gas oven. And obviously electric is cheaper than gas, so it's definitely a lot cheaper to run. And like, I love the fact that like even when it's really hot in the summer, like you can cook your dinner, you know, you can run the air fryer and cook your dinner and it doesn't heat the whole house up. That's like probably my favorite thing about the air fryer outside of its cooking capabilities is the fact that like, 'cause I hate it when it's like summer and it's already really hot and then you have to make something for dinner, but like running the oven just like makes the entire house even hotter. Because like the heat from the oven like escapes to a degree, doesn't it, as well? So yeah, the kitchen is always super fucking hot in the summer anyway, because our kitchen is south-facing and we've got a huge window in the kitchen, so it gets really hot in there anyway. And then you run the oven as well, and it's just like literally unbearable to be in there. But you don't get that with the air fryer. You can cook your food in the air fryer and it doesn't heat up the entire room. It's amazing. I could never go back, honestly. If my air fryer broke tomorrow, I wouldn't go, oh, well, I guess we don't have an air fryer anymore. Like, I would be telling Mia that we got to buy a new air fryer. You know? I would be telling Mia we need a new air fryer. I could, like, if the microwave busted, you know, I could probably attempt living without a microwave because I don't use the microwave for that much, really. I do make my noodles in the microwave, but, you know, I can do them on the stovetop too. You know, it's not the end of the world. I could probably live without a microwave if I had to, but I would not want to live without an air fryer now. Genuinely. I saw on someone's Twitter the other day, like someone got purchased an air fryer. They had an air fryer on their phone, and you know, like how when something gets purchased it throws out an automated tweet. I saw someone the other day who got gifted an air fryer, and like I literally replied to the tweet and I was like, oh my god, I'm so happy for you. I'm not even joking, my air fryer literally changed my life. I'm very passionate about air fryers. I am the you should get an air fryer guy. I'm very pro air fryer. Everyone should have one. Honestly, there's no reason not to have one. Oh my god, another raid? Wait, what is happening today? Miller, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. We're here with a flower boy. Wait, that's so cute. Oh my god, look at the little bow. Oh, that's adorable. Welcome on in, everybody. How are we doing today? Sorry, I don't have alerts and stuff set up on this scene. I'm really sorry, but I really appreciate the raid. What were you up to? I'm no good at Roman numerals. Is that? I know it's Diablo. Is that 4? Is that 4? I don't know. I'm really sorry. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Welcome on in, everyone. For anyone that doesn't already know me, hello. My name is Megumu. I'm a Manx Cat Girl VTuber. I mainly do either art streams or just silly casual gaming streams. And tomorrow, this model will not exist anymore. We're just doing a little yap and send-off stream. I am re-debuting a new model tomorrow. So this is the last ever day. this is the last ever day where this model will be perceived. Not counting historical clips and stuff. Clips will still kick around, so she'll live on. She'll live on in spirit through history. But going forward, she will never be seen again. She will never be seen again. I'll show you a little sneaky peek. Where am I? This is what we're changing to tomorrow. This is the new look. This is the new look. So this is me at the moment. And that's what I'm gonna be tomorrow. you might be able to tell. I've gone with the same model artist, so visually there's a lot of similarities. Visually, like art style wise, at least, like there's not gonna be a huge difference in her, because like, yeah, it's the same artist. She is still me. She is still me. She's just like new and improved. So like in the future, just chat and make you stream. It will look like this. Hi everyone, how we doing? But for today, we're giving the current model one last stream, one last little outing before she disappears. I've been telling everyone I'm gonna eat her. After this stream, I'm gonna eat her, and then she just becomes part of the new me. Oh my god, she's wearing her own skin. Hell yeah. Everyone needs a spare skin suit or two, right? Everyone needs a spare skin suit or two. I have an air fryer, it's great. Air fryers are amazing. So yeah, you came in, we're discussing about air fryers at the moment. Raiders, do you guys have air fryers? We love air fryers in this chat. I was just preaching about how I love my air fryer and it changed my life, and I think everyone should have one. We were just chatting. I don't know why it says D4. Okay, fair enough. Twitch is just being a goofy little goober. We love to see it. I hope you had a fun chat and stream, everybody. Thank you so much again for raiding. Raiding love me. I've had like... Actually, I can't really say that. I was gonna say, like, I've had more raids today than like I have for weeks, but then I remembered I accidentally had raids disabled for like 3 weeks. So that's kind of on me. That's kind of on me, actually. I did have raids disabled for a hot minute. I do not have an air fryer. Oh, air fryers are amazing. If you're ever considering buy one. They're so good. I love my air fryer. I'm excited for the model. Oh my god, are you? Thank you so much. I'm excited too. I'm really excited. I'm also very stressed. I'm really stressed. I'm freaking out a little bit, but I'm trying to exist. I did not sleep well last night. I had a really rough night last night. And I don't anticipate sleeping much better tonight. So I might be an EP little guy tomorrow. I'm still technically working on the lore video. The lore video isn't finished yet, but I am confident I can finish it today. I just need to, I've got like all the visual editing I want doing done now. I just need to like finish editing the sound. I want to like add in like some ambience and like sound effects and stuff like that. And just to like really drive some points home. So I still need to do that, but that is like the last stretch. So I'm almost there. Everything else is all good to go. The model's all good to go. You know, I've sorted out like my V-Bridger and everything. I've sorted out all my OBS scenes. I've updated my alert box. I've made like a website to list all my credits. I've made my debut slides because I'm going to go through like a little info slideshow thing. So like I've done everything else. Everything else I want to do is done. I've just got to finish making that video. But I am confident I can do it. The hardest part of the video is definitely done. We can definitely finish it, I think. We need to. I'm really anxious because like I I know what I've done for my video. I'm really worried that like my plan is right. I'll start on a start and soon screen for a bit anyway, because I need that time after pressing go live. After I press go live, I'm not even lying, chat. I just like kind of sit here for 5 minutes and just breathe. I need that little buffer, you know. I can't just go live and just be on the screen. I need my little safety buffer first. So I'll go live on the start and soon screen, which will be new, so you can look at that and go, ooh, pretty, hopefully. And then it's gonna go straight into the lore video. But like, I'm really worried that people won't stick around for the lore video, because I haven't done something that's like the normal like VTuber debut kind of video. I haven't done like, you know, like a lot of people will have like, you know, they'll have like pretty animations or illustrations and stuff, and it'll be like narrated or voice acted like a story and stuff like that. Like, I haven't gone for something like that. I've gone for something very different to the norm, and I feel like the thing I have gone for is a very niche interest. I might have got way too autistic for my debut. I think I've gone maybe too close to special interest territory with my lore video. I think it's really cool. I'm really happy with it. I like it a lot, but it's very niche, and I worry that it won't have much universal appeal, and like everyone's just gonna leave before they've even seen me. I'm really worried that like no one's gonna make it through the video. I'm like so worried that like I don't have my stream numbers on anyway, so like if the numbers do plummet, I won't technically know because I don't see the numbers. But like, I just, in my head mentally, I feel like people will just get bored and click off. I'm considering like put in like a warning at the beginning. Not a warning, like I don't know, for lack of a better word, I'm gonna say warning, but like I'm kind of considering putting like a warning or like a disclaimer at the beginning of the video, like FYI, this video is X minutes long. If it's not your cup of tea, come back after there, kind of thing, you know? Because like I'm really worried that like people are just gonna fuck off. Because I've gone quite heavily down like the SCP kind of I don't know if anyone else here like is into SCPs or like SCP readings and stuff, but for context, if anyone knows a YouTuber called The Volgun, my lore video is kind of a love letter to how he does his SCP reading videos. But yeah, I know like a lot of people don't like, you know, like monologued narratives and stuff, so I'm just really worried it's gonna turn everyone off. I'm really worried people are just, hopefully I've put enough pretty images and stuff in there to hold people's interest. That's like my saving grace. That's like, I'm pinning all my hopes on the images I've included in the video. I'm hoping people will just stick around, like even if they don't care about what's being said, hopefully they'll just stick around to see the next picture. That's my hope. I've pinned all my hopes and dreams on the art in my lore video. Oddly bored, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Moo Crew. welcome. I don't think you need to, really. I'm so worried about it, Kiri. I'm so worried about it. Like, I just, in my head, I don't know, I feel like everyone would just get bored and leave, because like, I don't know, I feel like I'm unreasonably into SCPs. Although Mia did watch it last night, my partner did watch it last night, and even though he saw the unfinished version of it, like he said it was really good. I was like, I'm really worried people are going to think it's boring. And he was like, I don't think they will. He was like, I don't really watch stuff like that, but like I was really interested to like hear what was being said, and like the pictures also kept it engaging because like I wanted to see what was next, and like I like the way like the pictures line up with what's being said and stuff. So Mia was very receptive to it, and like I know, like I trust Mia to tell me the truth, you know. Me and Mia don't sugarcoat things to be nice, because you know sometimes you need someone who will be real with you, you know. Like sugarcoating feels like a kindness, but sometimes Sometimes sugarcoating things is not a kind thing to do, you know? Sometimes you want realness. And I can trust Mia to be real with me. And yeah, he actually said to, like, even though it's not anything he's ever really watched himself, he did say it was good. He did say he liked it. And that, like, it made him want to know what was happening. So hopefully it will be okay, but I just can't help but be really worried about it. Ninja make many good air fryers. Oh, my mum's got a couple Ninja air fryers. She's got the oh, I don't know what they're called. She's got like one of the original ones, which is like the big round one that does like, it does like the air fry and the pressure cooking and like slow cooking and all that stuff. She's got one of them. And then she's got another one, which I think does pretty much most of the same stuff. But the other one she's got is like a big square one instead of a round one. And I think it maybe does different stuff. I don't remember. But my mum's got two and she absolutely swears by them. I didn't get gifted a Ninja. My mum did gift me an air fryer, but it wasn't a Ninja. It was some other brand that I can't remember off the top of my head. Was it? I think it was like Cook's Professional or something like that. She got it off QVC. But it's done me a solid, and I'm not a brand snob, so, you know, I don't look a gift horse in the mouth. A free air fryer is a free air fryer. But yeah, my mum's got a couple Ninjas and she absolutely swears by them. And they are good because, like you say, yeah, like you can get like loads of like aftermarket accessories and stuff for it. And like you can buy those and know they're going to fit. Like if I brought something like that, it might not fit in my air fryer, you know? But like no one makes stuff for my air fryer because it's just like a little no-name brand. A little buffer as a treat. Yeah, exactly, Yam. Just a little buffer as a treat for Mickey. I always have to like sit here and like when I'm like getting ready to like press the button on my stream deck to like unmute my mic and switch scenes so I come on screen and talk to you guys, I always like before I unmute the mic I'm always like like I always have to, I don't know why, like, but like even now, like even after all these years of streaming, like I just have to like take a really deep breath. I have to have like a really big like inhale and exhale, sometimes a couple, before I'm brave enough to come on screen. I need that little moment. I will often like go like make a cup of tea and stuff as well on starting screen, or like go to toilet and stuff like that. They're handy for that as well. Does anyone who streams, like, be real with me, right? Anyone else who streams, does anyone else get this, right? I swear to God, like, even if I've not been to the toilet long ago or something, I swear, the second I press go live on OBS, right, the second I press go live, my body is like, I need to poop. Like, my body, like, I don't know what it is, but my body is always just like, poo now. I'm sorry if that's really crass, but like every time, like I swear, my body knows. Like I don't know how OBS has synced it up to that, but it has somehow. I found I could cook the spicy chicken I like in the air fryer. It takes half the time. Yeah, they cook things like so quickly. It's insane. Okay, here's the thing about presentations. Regardless if it's you showing off your art or a video you made a boring office presentation, you sell that shit. You own it. You do not sell it for anything unless it will make people see something negative. It will make people leave. Okay. I won't say anything then, Kyrie. I will have faith in my creation. I promise. I'll have faith in my creation, at least outwardly. Outwardly, I will have faith in it. Inwardly, I will probably still be shitting myself a bit. I'm not gonna lie. Chat, if you guys are here for my little video tomorrow, if you like what you see, please say something in chat. it'll reassure me a lot. It'll reassure me a lot. If you guys are just like, whoa, this is so cool. Oh my god, I didn't expect this. Like, I mean, don't say it if you don't feel it, but I don't want you to lie to me. But like, if you do like it, feel free to say something. it'll put me at ease. I do get that sometimes. It's always the way, right? Whenever I start streaming or just ready to play video games, my body is just like, hold up, wait a minute. Yeah, oh my god, I had the same thing. Like, I've got a VR headset, and I had the same thing with that as well. Like, every time, like, I'll plug it in, and I'll set up, like, my virtual desktop and everything, and I'll put the controllers in my hand, I put the headset on and everything, and then I'll be in VR chat for, like, 2 minutes, and my body's just like, I need to poo now. And it's so annoying because then you can't take everything back up. You gotta unstrap the controllers from your hand, you gotta take the headset off and put it down, and it's just like, ah. And then it's like, by the time I've gone and had to poo and come back, it's like, I can't even be bothered to get it all back on, man. I know that's probably the wrong attitude, but yeah, like, it's so annoying. And it literally happened every time. Every time I put my VR headset on. So annoying. Literally, my universe professors would tell us to stop talking about any negatives in our own pieces when presenting them for critiques. You need to sell yourself for more than it's worth. I'll try. I'll try. I promise I won't put a doubtful little warning at the beginning. I won't beg people to stick around. Hopefully it will be captivating enough. As I say, Mia liked it, and like, we don't bullshit each other, you know. I think he would have told me, like, he made me laugh as well, bless him, because like I showed him like an unfinished version. It wasn't finished yet, because like, for anyone that's not in my Discord and didn't see this conversation happening in real time, basically I was having real bad issues last night trying to edit the text in the video the way I wanted it. I was trying to do it all through CapCut, because CapCut is where I'd been editing the video, because I don't have money, so like, I don't have any paid editors or anything, and I don't really like using DaVinci Resolve. I know it's free and I know it's incredibly powerful, but I find it really overwhelming. Like, I can't do anything in Resolve without like having to YouTube a tutorial. I just find it a really overwhelming program. So I normally do stuff in CapCut, because although it is less powerful and like, it is definitely more limited in what it can do, like it for my normal needs, like, it does enough, you know. So I've been using CapCut for like all my video editing and stuff for a while, but I couldn't do what I needed to do with the text in CapCut. Because of character limits and stuff, and then like, if I did it in like multiple blocks of characters, then I couldn't sync up the speed properly and stuff, because I was doing like scrolling text, you know how like at the beginning of a Star Wars movie, you know, it scrolls up, doesn't it, like a long time ago in a galaxy far away or whatever, and it scrolls up the screen with the story. Like, I wanted like that kind of effect basically. But I had way too many characters to do that in one go in CapCut. But if I did it in multiple groups, then I couldn't sync up the timing between like different text blocks and stuff. So I was like, oh, I'm going to have to do it in Resolve. So I exported what I had so far and then put it into Resolve instead, so that I could do the text in Resolve, because I could do what I needed to do in Resolve without limits. And then the plan was export what I'd made in Resolve, put that back into CapCut, replacing what I already had in there, and then finish it, editing it from there, you know? That was the plan. So Mia was looking at this when it was in Resolve, so it technically wasn't finished, and I did tell him that, but then afterwards he did say like what he liked about it and stuff, and he was like, one thing I think you should do is that at the end you should, and then like he made a couple of suggestions, which I'm not going to say what he suggested, because it is actually what I ended up doing, and I don't want to give too much away, but I was like, I told you, it's unfinished. I'm gonna do something, like, because like the way the video ended, it was just like last line of speech, and then just the screen goes black, like no transition, no fade out, nothing. Like, it just ends. It just like all audio and video just comes to a dead stop, you know. That's not how that video is actually gonna end. There is more stuff at the end I've put in today, but yeah, he made that suggestion, bless him, yesterday, and I was like, no, I'm gonna do something, it's not finished. Funny little thing, I got about a pint of blood out of me for testing yesterday, as well as 2 vaccine shots yesterday. Honestly, I don't feel very tired today, and it's very weird. Wait, that is weird. That is weird. Are you like some sort of superhuman? Man, when I get my vaccines, like I normally get my COVID and flu jab vaccines like every winter, because I'm chronically ill and I'm considered a vulnerable patient, so I get them for free from the NHS every winter, and they normally like knock me out for a couple days. I normally feel really ill for the next couple days after having my jabs. I'm normally okay with blood. I've done blood tests and blood donations and stuff before. I'm normally okay with them. Blood doesn't normally bother me, but my vaccines always wipe me out. No, it's not time. It's not time yet. You have an hour. You can wait an hour. You can wait an hour. I believe in you. Fingers begging for his foods. Can I have that ability? Oh, I hear meow. Wait, do you hear them? Do you hear the meow? Why? I don't know if I need to like double check my audio settings or something, because like it used to be that like you guys never heard him meowing, like even if he was like on my desk and meowed right next to the mic, like you guys never heard him, and I haven't knowingly changed anything, but like you guys have heard him a few times recently now, and I'm like, are my settings balked or something? Like I don't feel like he's meowing louder than normal. But it feels weird that you guys keep hearing him now. Interesting. I need to listen to today's VOD as well. Because someone earlier said I sounded like I was talking through a headset mic, and that makes me very sad. I need to like compare my streams, because I haven't knowingly changed anything. But we all know how cursed my technology can be, so I need to double check that. Make sure it's okay. I just think I'm a bit nasally and weird because, like, I'm ill. Like, I know I sound a bit, like, stuffier than normal because, like, can you hear how, like, I don't know if you can hear how snotty I am, but, like, I'm still, like, quite congested and bunged up. My cold is persisting, unfortunately. So I am still like I am still ill. So I know I do sound, because I sound a bit different in my head as well. Like, I definitely do feel like I sound a bit like nasally and bunged up more than normal. Unless, no, because that shouldn't. I don't know. I'll have a paranoia double check through everything anyway before tomorrow's stream. We'll have like a little paranoia double check before tomorrow's stream. Oh, I've got to remember. Hang on, I've got to make a note of this. Wait, where's my notes? Mental note. I need to make a note. I need to find a playlist. I want an instrument. I want something instrumental. Like I don't want lyric songs and stuff. I want to get a. I want to find a like. Oh, what's it called? What's the word? You know, like stream friendly playlist. What's the copyright free? I need to find a copyright free playlist. Oh, pardon me. Because the last time when I did the debut for this model back in 2022, like. Huge portions of my VOD got muted because I just had like I just picked like a synthwave pop like playlist from Spotify or whatever. I didn't really think about like DMCA or anything back then, or like muted VODs or anything, and so I just picked like a chill like synthwave playlist. But yeah, it had copywritten music in it, and like huge portions of my VOD got muted. I don't want that to happen this time, so I need to find a copy. Right. Free playlist for debut. I need to look for that tonight. Because I didn't do that last time. For my last debut, I didn't pre-plan music either. And then on the day, I was like, fuck, like I can't just talk in silence, like there's got to be something in the background, and I was like, oh fuck it, just like instrumental synthwave will do. that was as much thought went into it. I literally decided to play synthwave about like 3 minutes before I pressed go live. It was a really like lastminute.com decision. But yeah, I didn't go through like the extra steps to like pick something copyright free or anything. So big portions of my original debut got nuked, which was really sad. I don't want that to happen this time. So we gotta find better music this time. Lo-fi? I know this is a really bad take, but I don't like lo-fi music. I know a lot of people like it, and I can understand the appeal, but it's just not for me. What sort of vibe? I don't really know. Probably... I don't know. Probably not something too pop or cutesy, because like, I don't want to give too much away, but for like, that won't really fit the theme of like the way my scenes and stuff look. Honestly, like something synthwavy again would probably fit the bill pretty well. Something kind of synthwave or like chill techno kind of thing. Something like that, you know. I think something like really like chill and like, you know, like if it's like something like Animal Crossing like kind of music, you know, like something like that would be like too cutesy and chill for like scenes I've got set up and stuff. I don't like lo-fi, so that rules out lo-fi. I do like rock and metal, but like I don't really want vocals stuff. I want something instrumental. I like classical music, but I think like pure classical as well, again, I feel like would be too chill and wouldn't really suit the scenes I've got set up. So honestly, like something kind of synthy, techie kind of thing. Again, probably just a copyright free one this time. I'll have to have a look at like stream beats and stuff like that. I know there's really good options these days. I know there are really good options for like copyright free music, so I just gotta find one I like. I like lo-fi and most other forms of music. I just don't like rap. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of rap. There is like the odd rap song that I do like, but in general, I don't really like rap. I like a little bit of a lot of things. Wait, I just thought of something. How many videos is too many videos on a debut? Is it? I just realized I've made something else. I've made something secret. I've got a video I've made that not even my mods have seen. I've made something completely in private. That might actually be kind of cool to play on debut. I didn't do it as a debut thing. I just haven't posted it anywhere yet because it uses the new model. And obviously I don't want to post too much of the new model before debuting it. But I've got something that might be quite fun to play tomorrow, actually. I might have to see where I can fit that in. Maybe, Oh, I don't know. Man, I don't know where it would fit, though. I don't know. I might put some questions in the mod chat later. I might put some stuff in the in mod chat later, guys, to brainstorm. You guys help me settle my jumbled little brain all the time. There's a too many? Depends. Is it a trailer or a teaser? Neither. It's just like an extra bit of content. It's just a video of me saying stuff that I can't say what because it'll spoil the video if I tell you. But I feel like it would maybe fit, but maybe not. I don't know. I will put it in mod chat later on and ask your guys' opinion. and you guys can help me decide if it fits or not. I was originally just like planning to like, you know, like throw it up on, you know, YouTube and Twitter like after debut. As I say, the only reason I haven't posted it yet is because it uses the new model and stuff, and I wanna show that off debut first. But I feel like it would work. I feel like it would work. The only thing is, it would double up on some stuff I've got in my slideshow. And then it's like, would it be annoying to like do that twice, you know? I don't know. I'll pick your guys' brains later if you don't mind. Thank you for the care package. Oh. Big stretch. Oh. No, it's not time, baby. Because, like, you moved. Is it food time? You get so silly at this time. You get so silly. It's not time. It's not time. Oh. Meow. Shut up. Stop clawing my leg. Come on, get down. There's things a lot of people do, but it's not like you have to follow anything of the sort. Yeah, I suppose. I guess we could always maybe see how much yapping I end up doing. we could maybe just wait and see how much yapping we do. Maybe that might be a better way to judge things. Because like my previous debut, when I debuted this model, how many slides did I have for this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I only had 8 slides. I had 8 slides for my first debut, and that stream was like over 4 hours long. I've got. Wait, how many did I have? Chat, do you remember? Do you remember on my last stream? Remember when we were playing Plastic Ducks the other day? And do you remember I was saying about how like every day I've like woken up and added a new slide to my slideshow, and like I started off with 4 slides, and then I ended up with 10 extra slides. Yeah, I need to make another slide. I need to make another slide because I realized I've added something, and I was like, I can't not appropriately credit this thing when I've credited all the other things. So the slideshow is now 15 slides long, not 14. Because we have once again woke up and gone, hang on a minute, I need another slide. Because like I didn't have a BRB screen before. Remember I said in Discord the other day, I was like, guys, what do you think about this art? Because like I don't know if I fuck with it, and I can't decide. But like if you guys like it, I'll use it. And you guys did like it, so I was like, okay, fine, I'll use it. So I've edited it up and made it look a bit prettier than it looked in thingy, and I've put like BRB text on it and stuff, animated a little and shit like that. But now I'm like, now I need to go back and redo my credits because I haven't credited that because it wasn't part of anything. But now it's part of something, so now I need to go and add an extra credit because like if I don't put that in the credits, like I've credited like other stuff, like I've got credits for like the starting screen, you know, which I haven't, you know, I've done that already, so like it feels wrong and rude to like have the starting screen credited but then not the BRB screen. So yeah, we actually accidentally need to add another slide again. It keeps happening. I wonder what tomorrow's slide will be. Do you think I'll wake up on the day of debut and be like, I need another slide? Do you think we can go the whole way to debut adding slides? That would be so funny. I don't think I intend to add anything else. No, I'm pretty sure everything else is okay. The only thing missing is the BRB screen because that wasn't credited before. But now it will be. I suppose technically you could argue about making one for the ending screen. I do have an offline screen too. But I might not make a credit screen for that because I made, oh wait, no, because 2 slides. 2 slides actually, because I didn't make everything in that. So I should probably credit that too. I'm gonna like, Giri, you're gonna like have to time me. If I spend too much time on a slide, tell me to move the fuck on. Oh no, my debut is gonna be like 12 hours long, man. I had 8 slides for my last debut, and it was like, hang on, how long was it? I've got the VOD. Wait, content, video producer. Yeah, my first debut was 4.5 hours long. That does not bode well for this debut. And that wasn't even a huge portion of like starting screen as well. I was actually only on the starting screen for 10 minutes. Which honestly, considering today's standard, that's pretty impressive. How did I show it off last time? I don't remember. I don't remember debuting this model. It was so long ago. Oh my god, it sounds so different! What the fuck? Wait, no, who is she? Wait, this is so. Oh, we should have done a debut. We should have done like a debut watch along stream. That is so funny. I sound so different. This is what I mean, chat. You know, earlier on I was saying about how like I used to be like more concerned with like how I was perceived, and then at some point I just kind of stopped caring. I was still, I mean, obviously I was really nervous as well, which does play into it a bit, but I was still kind of like really like concerned about what people thought of me back then. That is so funny. Oh, can you hear that? Yeah, that's from my original debut VOD. I think I saved it as a highlight. Like if you go to my Twitch page, I think it's on there. Where do highlights show? Yeah, there you go. If you go to my Twitch page and click on videos, it is in the recent highlights and uploads. Full re-debut VOD 3 years ago. So if anyone does want to watch it for some reason, you technically can. You can go watch it if you want it. That is so funny though. I sound so different. Oh my god, chat, look. Wait, this is so funny. Hang on, look, chat. Look at how much of a goober she was. Twitch, can I have some pixels, please? Was my stream? Wait, was my stream? Was my stream just really bad quality back then? Oh my god, this is before. You see? I'll do it again. Like, you see how? Can you see how the smile is like kind of lopsided? This is another thing with this model, right? This is another thing with this model. Like, the mouth forms when I got it were kind of really fucked up. Like, she doesn't do like the lopsided smile thing as much anymore. I actually got the source files from this model. So I have like the raw live 2D files for this model from my rigger. So I actually did, like, when she went AWOL, because I knew at that point I was never going to get the fixes I wanted, I did go in and fuck around with the model a bit. So, like, as much as, like, this, you know, the mouth movements on this aren't, like, super duper amazing. I'm not saying I did the best job ever, because I didn't. But yeah, if you think the mouth looks different on this one, that's why, because, like, I did actually have to go in and re-rig the mouth. Because it did not. She was wrong. It did not move really well. She's lying. She's like so quiet. She's so high energy, guys. Wee. the most subtle fucking wee in the world. You can, oh my god, you can really tell, like, right, back then, like, this was when, like, I did VTuber stuff because, like, I thought I had to just do, like, the normal VTuber things, right? So, like, you see how, like, I've got, like, the follow, subscribe, and bits stuff down here and stuff, like, I had stuff like that because, like, everyone else had them on their overlays, and, like, I didn't really see the point in them, but, like, everyone had them, so I thought I had to have them, you know? And, like, everyone does the boob gag, right? Like, all VTubers are like, oh, check out my assets, guys, you like the assets, guys? Like, you know, like, everyone does it, right? I would I would just, like, do VTuber things back then because, like, I felt like I had to, you know? I felt like I wasn't a VTuber if I didn't do the VTuber things. This is what I mean, where, like, at some point I just stopped giving a shit and I would just do my own thing. I kind of forgot that I re-rigged the mouth. She looks so bad. The rig is actually so much worse than I remember. Oh my god, you can, like, constantly hear my breath on the mic. Why did any of you stick around? She's so baby! I was, like, so overwhelmed. Oh, she's such a baby. Yami did a great job. Yami did a great job. Anyway, that's enough of cringe old Meggy. She can go away now. Oh my god, that's so funny though. I was, like, so different back then. I'm like, hi everyone, thank you. Oh my god. Like, I sound like so weenie and reserved and shy. That's so funny. It always cracks me up. Like, I kind of forget. I've been, like, I don't know. I've been streaming long enough now that I feel like I've forgotten my own origins, you know, until I see it, and then I'm like, oh my god, who is she? She is not me. Oh, it's so funny. It's not even moving at times. It was so bad. It was actually so much worse than I remember. I kind of forgot that, like, I actually went in and re-rigged my... I think, wait, does the one I've got me as a live 2D model. I think that might be pre-edit. What is... Oh, God. Wait. Oh, wait, no, I think this one's edited too. I don't think I've got, like, the raw, like, as Runa delivered it file anymore. Anyway, no one wants 2 megus. No one wants 2 megus. That is 2 megus too many. Wait, no. one megu too many. You guys can have 1 megu as a treat. We can't have 2. That's why I have to eat this one after stream. Oh, that is funny. Old Megu cute. New Megu cute too. Excited and ready for debut. No. I'm kind of bricking it. I'm so nervous, Toki. I'm so nervous, and I'm trying really hard not to spiral into my own thoughts. Not doing a great job. If you've looked at my tweets over the past 24 hours, I will say I was genuinely surprised of how unbothered I was by debut. Until yesterday. Yesterday, it hit me like a fucking bus. I was, like, doing pretty well. I was, like, coping pretty well with shit right up until yesterday. And then yesterday, it just hit me like a bus. And I was like, oh my god, I'm so fucking scared. And then, like, my brain just started spiraling. And Geary's already shouted at me today for this. But I was kind of spiraling about my lore video because I was like worried that like I've gone like too like niche and like people will be bored and hate it and leave before they've even seen the model and stuff. Like I keep thinking about like all these horrible scenarios. Like what if no one's there? What if no one likes the new model? What if I'm annoying? What if my slides are cringe? I'm just like desperately trying not to get lost in my own thoughts. But we just watched some clips from my debut when I debuted this model 3 years ago, and I feel reassured actually because people stuck around for that. So if people stuck around for that, Megu, I mean, I can't do much more wrong than that, right? There's no way it can be worse than that one. If people stuck around for quiet shy Megu, whose maximum enthusiasm was flapping her arms and going, wee. If people stuck around for that, I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. And I'll have all my besties there to hold my hand as well. So I'll be okay. I will have courage. I'll have faith in myself, and we will do it. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. I've nearly got the lore video finished now, Toki. It's technically not finished, but I only have a little bit of sound work to do left in it. All the visuals on the lore video and the captions and stuff are all sorted now. I just want to put like a few more stuff in for like ambience and stuff. But I could definitely finish that today, and that is literally the last thing I need to do. Sorry, Mia came into my room and confused me. So yeah, I'm basically ready. I just need to finish. I mean, to be fair, even if I didn't add extra ambience and stuff, like I could definitely play the I could play the lore video as it is, you know. I think a little bit of extra like ambience and stuff would be nice, but it does work perfectly good enough as it does. So like, even if worst case scenario, I don't do anything else to the lore video, like I'm technically good to go, more or less. The only thing I need to do that I haven't done yet. I do need to update my stinger transition in OBS. I haven't done that yet. I've set up all my OBS scenes for everything else, but I didn't change the stinger because, like, as far as I'm aware, like, if you like the stinger you set, like, you can't, like, I might be wrong on this. I don't know. I'm not very good at tech, but like the stinger you pick is like what plays on every scene, right? That's how I've got it set up anyway, and I don't know if there's a different way to do it. So like I didn't want to put the new stinger in because then when I stream today, obviously when I change scenes and stuff, you'll see the new one, and I don't want you to see the new one. Yeah. So that's the only thing I haven't done on OBS. I'm gonna do that after stream though. It's all done, ready to go. I just need to put it in there. I just wanted to make sure I didn't do it too early and give it away. I'm actually so chuffed with my stinger. My stinger was... I've actually had the animation for my stinger transition for so long. Wait, when did I get that? I've had that. I think that might be one of the oldest assets I've got. I saw someone on Skeb a while back. I was just browsing, like I was just window shopping. I wasn't looking for anything specific. I was just looking, like, you know, I was just browsing because why not? I like to shop for things I can't afford. So I was just browsing Skeb, just looking at stuff. Yeah, it was. This was I think the very first asset I got for the new stuff. And when did I get this? I've had this since the beginning of... Wait, no. I've had this since the beginning of February. Wait, yeah, because Skeb is... Wait, is Skeb done in... Oh, yeah, Skeb is month, day, year. Yeah, so I've had this since the 6th of February. I've had my stinger animation since the 6th of February. It's the thing I've had for the longest. And, like... I kind of liked the idea of having like a custom stinger transition, but like I didn't think it was anything I could really afford, and like I didn't really know what I would get, you know, animated to do the stinger kind of thing. Like I didn't know what I would even use for it, sort of thing. So I kind of thought like it'd be nice to have it, but like I don't really have any plans, so I probably won't. And then I saw this one artist, and they like make a very specific kind of thing. And I was like, I want that to be my stinger transition. So it was like a happy little accident. It was like a happy little accident. Because like, I didn't really know what I wanted. That's a very common theme with my debut. I didn't really know what I wanted with anything. I'm not gonna lie. I've got like the most inconsistent branding in VTubing, I think. I love all my individual things very much, but I feel like nothing really goes together. I feel like nothing I've got really goes together. There's like no continuous theme, but it's fine. I'm just an eclectic kind of girly, you know. But yeah, I didn't really know what I wanted until I saw it, and then I was like, that's what I want. So I'm very excited to finally be able to use that because I've literally been sitting on it for so long. Literally so long. I got that even before my BGM. I know I've been using my background music on the starting screen for a while. I got that back in April. I got my music back in April, and I have been using that for I think pretty much since then. I don't think I sat on that for very long. I was going to tease it on one stream and then go back to the default music, but then everyone really liked it, so then I didn't feel like changing back. So I've been using my music all this time, but I promised myself that was the only thing I would like leak early. I promised myself I would keep all the visual assets secret. So yeah, I've been sitting on that for a long time. So it'll be really fun to finally use it. I hope other people like it as much as I do, and that you guys won't get sick of seeing it every stream. Wait, no, I can't say that. Gary will shout at me again. You guys are gonna love it. You guys are gonna love it. I love it, so I know you will love it because it's great. No negativity here. I'm super anxious. What's the worst that can happen? Scuff. I mean, Scuff is pretty much like Scuff is still annoying and stuff, but I kind of just make a joke out of Scuff these days. Scuff definitely bothers me a lot less than it used to, just for the fact that like I have so much Scuff. Like there is the odd occasion where something goes so badly wrong that it does still kind of make me melt down a little bit, but on the whole, like a little bit of Scuff like doesn't bother me too much anymore. It's just kind of become par for the course at this point, so I'm not too bothered about Scuff. I just hope everyone likes the stuff I've made for it. I haven't made everything, but like I've made a lot of the stuff myself. A lot of it is like my own ideas and concepts and stuff. So I just hope everyone likes everything. I just really want people to like shit. I wasn't here for that one, but I'll be here tomorrow. Hell yeah, Bobbington! McGee, the reason I watch you is because I have the exact train of thought of you. I assure you, you will not lose me. Good. Nobody gets off the Megu train. You may board the Megu train, but you may not leave. We lock the doors once you enter. There's no escape. I will try and lurk for Laura model. I know it's not 100% the same, Yumi, but there will be VODs. I will highlight the VOD for Twitch again, and I will put it up on YouTube as well. I know it's not exactly the same, and I'm really sorry I accidentally made it on a day you were busy. But I know you'll be there in my heart, if nothing else. You'll be there in my heart, and there's no escaping that. You'll still be here in spirit. Why is the light flickering? Stop that. I don't have a stinger 3 years in. I mean, you don't like. I've just got one. I've been using. I've used a few over the time I've been streaming. I've used a couple that I brought on Etsy, and I've used like a few like free asset ones over the time. But this is like my first time having something like specific to me, which I'm really excited about. It's a small thing, but you know, like, it's like something you see every stream, you know. So I'm really excited about it. You can have a different profile. That's how I prepped for Goddess. Wait, can you? I don't know that I was aware of that, but it's too late now because this is the final stream before debut. So I don't really need it now. But if I ever do this again, I'll bear that in mind. If I ever do that again, I'll bear in mind. I honestly don't want to debut ever again, chat. This has been so stressful. I think like I genuinely feel like wow, my train of thought left. Wait, what was I saying? Oh yeah, no, like debut has been like everything has been so stressful. I've like is it time already? Yeah. Either in the side. No, on the side or in the cupboard. Sorry, chat. I didn't realise it was this late already. Mia's making dinner. Remember earlier on, way at the beginning of the stream. Where's my song? At YouTube? Hello? Give me that back. Yeah, remember at the beginning, I was like, Mia's making a pork roast. He's like getting ready to make the gravy and dish it up. So I'm gonna have to end stream shortly. I've really enjoyed yapping with you guys, but I'm gonna have to end soon. I'm really sorry. I'm not sure if you mentioned this or anyone else did, but is this the main menu screen of mouthwashing? It kind of sounds. It is. It is. I found a 1 hour loop on YouTube, Geary, and it's literally the only thing I've listened to for the last 3 days. It's pretty much the only thing I've listened to for the last 3 days, and I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it running for stream. I was like, I'm gonna just leave it running. I thought I was going to say this whole stream. No, it is. Yeah, I've just been looping this. It's just a 1 hour version of it. It doesn't loop perfectly at the end of the hour, but it's the longest version on YouTube at the moment. I have looked a couple times to see if there's a longer upload yet, but there's not. So this will have to do. Mira's cooking. Yeah, he's making roast pork for us. I need to go watch Giri's VOD. I would recommend, big recommend. Watch Giri's, not Mia's. Giri's reactions were better than Mia's. Mia scares me. Mia was a little bit psychopathic, but he did redeem himself towards the later part. But I was a bit worried about him in the beginning. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I was a bit concerned at some points. Oh my god, Giri! I watched Juniper's VOD for it yesterday. And she did the same thing. She instantly got the fucking sock puppet achievement like Mia did because she was playing with his mouth. Like, I understand the mentality of some people. I don't think I would have even tried. I don't think I would have even tried. But they both did it as naturally as they breathed. I was just like sat here like, not you too. Although I will admit it is a bit more on brand for Juniper. It's not a complete surprise for Junie. But I did have a not you two moment anyway. How psychopathic. Yes. Watch the VOD and see what the game is like, and you can decide how psychopathic. It could be a little bit thick. Like, it's on the edge of, like, you might, like, go over. I'll finish streaming in a minute. Yeah. What was I saying? I don't remember. Roast what now? Roast pork. We got a pork loin joint, I think it was. I think it was pork loin. Which is the long one? What's the long joint of pork? Is that loin? I think it's loin. I don't know. I keep hearing him meow for his words. Yeah, he's dead keen. And like, cause it's like quite close now. Like anytime like either of us get up and move around, he's just like, it's time for food. He gets all excited. Oh shit, I forgot this is a stream, not a video. I literally paused you. Oh, Toki, bless you. I think I did that the other day when you were playing the, I forget what the name of the game is. Was it Frank Stone? I forget the name of the game. But I did that the other day when you were playing that game. And then by the time I realised I'd accidentally paused you, like, I like came back in and I was like, oh, I just came back and there was just a man in pieces on the floor, and I was like, well, something happened here. I don't know what happened, but something definitely happened. Thank you. Yeah, I just came, it was the part where like I don't know what was happening because, as I say, I missed it, but the people were like in this place and there was like this big like green swirly thing, and then this like thing came out the ground and it just like smashed the man into smithereens. And yeah, I was just like, interesting. I do that with Hero sometimes as well. Like trouble is, like sometimes I go to type something in chat, and like, you know, like if you type in chat but like you haven't got chat selected, it's like sometimes like keys on the keyboard will like do things to the video. So like you can like pause and mute the stream and stuff using the keyboard. if you're not like typing in chat. I do that accidentally all the time in Heroes stream. And then like I come back and do you know what, the amount of times I've realized like after I've like redeemed something or like told Hero to do or say something or something, and then I come back and I'm like, wait, no, I was muted, I didn't hear it, can you do it again? And Hero's just like, really, Megu? You muted, was I? Are you sure you're not just trying to scam out second meow? And I'm like, no, I muted you, I swear. Please meow for me, funny bunny man. I do it all the time. It's so annoying. Because like sometimes like I often like because I got like 2 screens. A lot of times like, I'll have like Discord is on my second screen always, and then I'll normally watch streams on my other screen. And if I'm watching a stream on my main screen, then like sometimes I like alternate Discord and Twitter and stuff on the second screen. And like sometimes like I don't realize my cursor's like over in the stream screen, and I'll be like trying to type something in Discord, and then I'm like, why is that not typing? And then I realize why it's not typing, because I haven't clicked in the box on Discord. So I click, but then I haven't immediately realized I've like done something on the other screen. I do it all the time. I'm so silly. Bye, old model. You were a cutie, and I will miss you. It's okay. You won't have to miss her for long. The new one's even better. You'll forget about this one, lickety split, because the new one is the same but better in every way. She is literally the same but better in every way. I swear to God, if I get anyone... like, you know, like I've seen like VTubers before, it's normally when they go with like a completely different like art mama, or you know, they'll go with a very different aesthetic style, or they completely change their brand or their theme or something like that. And like there's always like some people that are like, I actually preferred the old model. Like, I swear to God, if anyone does that with my fucking model, I will scream. She is literally the same. I'm literally like same artist and everything. She is literally the same but higher quality. If anyone gives me that I prefer the old one shit, I will fucking scream. Please meow for me, funny bunny man. That's a soundbite. I love making Hero meow for me. He has a redeem in his stream, and it's called Nya, and normally he goes like Nya. He does like a cute little Nya. I can't do it. I don't have a cute voice like Hero does. I think Hero's voice is way cuter than me. I can't really do a cute Nya like Hero can. Hero's like yeah, no, I can't do it. Like my voice cracks. I have like no high range to my voice. But Hero does it really fucking cutely. But I always make him meow. I always ask him to meow instead of nya. So he always meows for me. It sounds psychotic to say that out loud. Like, yes, I make my friend meow for me. And it's even better now, because nowadays you get 2 for 1 meow. Because if Hero meows, TK meows. So if Hero's streaming and TK's at home, you get a 2 for 1. You get, oh man, the amount of time I've got so used to it. I'm not even joking. I don't know if this is like sad on my part, but like I've got so used to the double meows now that like sometimes when I redeem meow like on the weekend and TK's at work, I like sit here waiting for the second meow. And then I'm like, oh yeah. Then I remember, and I'm like, I'm disappointed not to get 2 meows now. I literally like wait for the second meow now. It's just like conditioned into me. Right, I'm gonna press the do not raid button on this on Twitch, because I am gonna end in a second to eat my dindins, because I am getting quite hungry actually. And I feel like I need to take more medicine because my head is starting to ache again.
Lilactianu says meow.
Meow. I love the way Brian says meow. Meow. The way Brian says meow is so good. Really? I watch streams on my secondary, and Discord is there as well. I normally watch stream. Oh god, the voice crack. I normally watch streams on my main screen, because like my main screen is a better screen. My second screen is like a really cheap, basic shit screen. everything just looks a bit bigger and a bit brighter and nicer on my main screen, you know. So I normally watch streams on my main screen, and then like if I want to do a side activity like browse Twitter or something while I've got the stream running, I'll have it on the other screen. If my screens were of equal quality, I would maybe have the streams on the second screen instead of the main screen. But the main screen just looks so much better. So main screen gets priority, especially when it's Banui hours. I'm gonna sneeze.
Bobbington says meow.
Oh, big sneeze. Sorry. Big old sneezes. Okay, right. I am going to wrap up here, chat, because my dinner's ready for me, and I'm hungry, so I'm going to go eat it. I'm going to go eat my din-dins, but we will raid out today. I know I've been really lazy with raids recently, but we will raid out today, because I've been really spoiled today. We've had, like, what, 3 raids today? 4 raids? How many? Wait, how many? 1, 2. Yeah, we've had 3 raids today. So I feel like we have to pass the love forward. We have to pay it forward. It's only fair. So we will raid out today. Let's have a little look who's around. Let's have a little looky. Who's a boot? Oh my god, so many people are streaming at the moment. What the fuck? Oh, I know who we're gonna raid. Okay, we're gonna raid someone who is playing Tears of the Kingdom, the Zelda game. They are pretty new to streaming, and they haven't got affiliate yet. I'm pretty sure they've met most of the criteria. They just need like their you know, you need like however many like active viewers for X amount of streams. I'm pretty sure that's the only criteria she is waiting to get. So let's go raid her. And if you guys can leave a little lurk, you know, I know like I know not everyone wants to stick around and watch a different stream after the stream. I leave streams all the time. But if you can leave her a little lurk to help give her that last little boost to apply for affiliate, that'd be amazing. So let's go give Zephy some love, because she's been working very hard, bless her. So we're gonna go and raid Zephy. But chat, this is goodbye. This is goodbye for this model, chat. We've had her since March 2022, but it's the end of an era. It is time for this Megu to go to sleep and be eaten, so that a new greater Megumu can take her place. When? Tomorrow, 7 p.m. BST. There are time zone translations in my Twitter if you need them. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for sticking with me for so long, even though I was really awkward and cringe in the beginning. But yeah, it's time for this model to go. You won't see her anymore. She will be gone. New hairstyle, new clothes, new skin. I think the new model's slightly whiter. I got pastier. They lock me up in the facility too much now. I've got way pasty. But yeah, tomorrow. Actually, literally, for a reference of timescale, for me, it is 10 to 6 right now. So in an hour and 10 minutes from now, tomorrow, that will be when I'm debuting the new model. So please come. Please come. I've worked really hard on it. I've slaved my little self away. I haven't made absolutely everything for debut, but a lot of it I have done myself. It has been a labor of love. We've had We've had projects that never happened. We've had projects that were delayed. We've had things I got that I don't want to use. It's been a whole ordeal. There were times I genuinely thought it was never even going to happen. There were genuinely times I thought I was never even going to debut a new model at all. But it is actually finally happening. It is finally happening, and tomorrow is the day. So hopefully I'll see you there, and we will have a much more fun and energetic debut tomorrow. anyone who was around for the first debut, we will have a very different debut tomorrow. No, for me. No. But yeah, I hope you all have a great rest of the day, whatever you guys get up to. Feel free to put your device to your screen. You can give her one last kiss. Like, you can give her one last smooch on the forehead before she's gone forever. You can give her one last smooch. But yeah, please grab a raid message and come say hi to Zeffy with me. And as I say, if you can, please stick around, even if you just lurk. She's trying to get those last couple numbers for affiliate. So let's share the love and get another streamer on their way, okay? Have a great day, everybody. Bye-bye.